Well, son of a gun, how you all doing this evening? We are back at it again. I'm going to run down through the chat, say hello to everybody like normal, and then we will see where this little road and this little path will take us. Chris Gilbert, uh, Chris Gilbert, on that question you asked about, is there a lot of wildfires going on out here in my neck of the woods? Yeah, about 40 miles on three sides of me supposedly have wildfires going. But when it's only 40 miles away, our fire department gets called out too. And I haven't heard truck one go out. So I don't know. So when you asked that question, I did make a few phone calls and everybody's checking into it to let me know because we can't find out where the fires are. And who in the hell is reporting on this crap? I don't know. I mean, usually when we get a fire out here, like a grass fire, we had one a couple years back. I don't know, 6-7 years back. It burned 250,000 acres and they could see it from satellites. So, I don't know. So far, I haven't been able to confirm or deny whether they're actually going on. But I'm sure I will because my next call that I put in, I had to leave a message, is to the guy that's over that crap. So they'll let me know. Anyway, we'll move on. Finding Keno. Great to see you, buddy. Cindy D, hello. Good to see you. Frank Stein. Been a day or two, I do believe, since you've been in. The Cat, hello. Sharon Whitmore, hello. Meemaw Patriot. Trudy Huddleston. Let's see. Tracy Norman, hello. Tanya Burns. Let's see. Anybody new? KN, hello. So far, that's about it. A bunch of repeat offenders on the chat line. So it's all good. All the lurkers out there, hello. Good to see you all too, or good to see you all are coming in. So I know there ain't 46 in the chat. So thank you all for coming in. There's 46 in the chat and only 16 thumbs up. I understand why. Sometimes you got to listen to the show before whether you decide you're going to like it or not. He may have bad weather. He was all right last night because I did catch a show today on Creek Squad, and he was over there last night. So, but anyway, hopefully he'll pop in here. I did send him a link. Hopefully he'll pop in and give me a little company, and we'll go from there. Like I said, it's always fun to have somebody bounce something off of. Thank you for dropping that already, Keno. I do appreciate it. The link is dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we'll run as long as you good people want to run. I'm in no hurry tonight. I feel okay. Q City, hello. I feel okay tonight, so we'll do whatever y'all want. Donald Clements, hello. I got to keep looking back and forth. My YouTube side on the chat's quicker, but there's always a delay on my video over there. But my chat's quicker, so I look over there than I do at my StreamYard. So anyway, anybody see anything really interesting today? I've seen a bunch more crap about Trump this, Trump that, and everybody's talking about the indictments. Craig DeHunter, hello. How you doing, bud? Craig, bail off in here and give me some company for a minute. You get a few minutes, you're in here. Keno has dropped a link. Margaret Egner, hello. Hi, Shane. If they watch one time, they'll watch again. Well, I hope so. Like I said, I try to be good to everybody, and we try to have fun, and we try to be entertaining without all the fear, porn, and hopium crap. And Craig, you dropped it again. So if you want to bail off in here and give me some company for a few minutes till we get some more people in here, I'd much obliged. Cool Gamer, hello. We're starting to bail off in here pretty nice. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. We could work on them thumbs up just a little bit. Mary Freeland. Oh, there he is. Look at there.
Look, I'm doing my wonky rogue impersonation.
It's a good one.
I know he was hurting, but I loved it. He would come in like that. Hey, everybody.
I'm going to tell you what, when I met him, I thought he was going to be 400 pounds.
No.
He's smaller than you.
He's a slim guy.
Yes, he's a little bitty guy.
Nice.
Jeff Riddle too. What do? Y'all have a leash around each other? If you come in, he comes in.
Is he there?
Yeah, Jeff Riddle too's out there. It's just gay.
See that? Yeah. Oh, by the way, you made me pop up here, so I'm doing self-promotion. Please go and subscribe and like the Craig the Hunter channel, please.
Yes.
Please.
Now, yes.
Please. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll start dropping you, bud. Yeah, Craig the Hunter is a great show to watch. He can be corny, he can be fun, he can be a hunter, he can be all of it. He's a lot of fun. He really is.
I got too many things, too many pots. What do they call that? Too many things in the fire.
Too many irons in the fire.
All right, sorry, my phone sucks. Is Riddle still out there?
Yeah, as far as I know.
So what's happening, man?
I don't know. No one's told me. So I don't know.
All right, let's go over everything.
Okay, let's do it.
There was an issue in Tennessee, but no one knows about it, Shane, because it wasn't on the news.
Okay.
There was an insurrection. Can we say that word?
Yes, you can.
There was an insurrection in Tennessee's capital, and it was the trans community, but nobody heard about it, Shane.
Well, that's probably for the best if it's a trans community.
That happened. The president or former president was indicted on.
Yeah, but all that is an indictment. All it is a fancy word for accused.
Yeah, I know. And we know they don't have anything, but
and they said he was going in. Oh, this spear porn. They said he was going in for his arraignment like Tuesday or something. This coming week.
Yeah, well, and then they were talking about like Secret Service has to clear the building, so it's going to shut down all the cases that were going to be held.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you know what arraignment is? That's a fancy word for there's going to be a hearing.
Yeah.
Is it not stupid?
I know.
Arraignment, everybody thinks, oh, he's going to get sentenced.
Sorry, Anita Farting House is walking in the squeaky door.
Anita Farting House.
Say hello, Anita. Hello. All right. So what else happened today? There's a lot of crap going on. Mr. T, I guess we can't say his name either, gave a statement.
I do. I don't give a shit.
All right, good. Trump said gave a statement. It was on Forbes News or something like that about how, using the N-word in Russia, and
the Nazi word?
Not the Nazi word, the nuke. Can we say nuke?
Oh, the nuke. Yeah, the nuke word.
Yeah, almost a warning about that.
Well, we have the right to say it because we're reporting on news.
All right, good. Perfect.
Yes.
I should have dressed up. I didn't realize we were a news broadcast. I would have gotten.
We're not. But no, I'd much rather have it just like that. We're not, but we're just talking about the news. We're not talking about what happened in the past. The thing only thing you can't talk about is what happened in the past. By
the way, Shane, I have some videos that just went missing. I shared a community post, Shane.
Okay.
And it was back from the 911 era.
Okay.
And it was a video that I got from Big Chap, as a matter of fact. I don't want to throw him under the bus, but it was great. It was a great capture. But it was unseen footage of the Pentagon.
Mm-hmm.
What really went there?
I still think it was a drone or a missile.
It was a missile, Shane. It was a Scud missile. And I had the video up there, and then all of a sudden it got wiped away.
Imagine that. That was probably by the advice of by the Pentagon.
it didn't meet a community standard, Shane.
Yeah, imagine that. Theirs or
Yeah.
ours.
Then I noticed Andy Nogue, who goes after, very famous American reporter, goes after the anti, all that group.
Yeah.
He had the video of the cams, of the police cams, going in and, clearing the school and everything, and then finally taking down the terrorists.
Right.
And that was scrubbed as well and deemed inappropriate for me to watch, Shane.
Wow. Two things. Ramona Perez, hello, and Christy Baum.
Good to see you.
Shane Phelps, the fire by Guyman is about 100 acres, and Robinson fires 60 acres. Both are 70% contained. That's why we didn't get sent out. Softly smile. So hello, Willie D.
Willie.
Yeah. And it's one of those deals that 100 acres ain't nothing around here. I mean, we get 100 acres burned all the time. That's just typical grass fire. I mean, there ain't nothing out here to burn, really.
And it depends the time of year. And you know what? It's a good controlled burn, Shane, is awesome for your land. It brings back all new growth. I mean, the wildlife blossoms after you do a controlled fire.
I'm going to tell you what, the one that went through here and it took out 250,000 acres a couple of years back. It took out all the tamaracks, all the damn sagebrush and all that crap.
Yep.
Beautiful, lush land for the next 2 years. Now it's starting to get back to, it's kind of dry again. So it's getting back to all the goat heads and them and your devil's claw and some of that crap, your tumbleweeds.
Wow, you're like a little botanist guy. You know all the plants, Shane.
Well, they got a handful of them. I mean, come on.
You must have went to botany class. That's awesome.
No, it's just there's not very many of them out here. So, the dog-eared cactus, they come right back anyway because you got to kill. You can't even hardly kill them.
See, we don't even have cactus here. The only experience I had with cactus was in South Texas. Freaking cactus everywhere. So, I think you can eat them too, Shane.
Yes, you can.
They serve them at a restaurant. Well, shit, I should have known that the Jaffe. Is it Jaffe or Jefe? How do they say it, Shane? It's Jefe.
It's Jefe. Jefe.
It's spelled
Jaffe. Boss. Jefe means boss in Spanish.
Yeah, but it's spelled Jefe or Jaffe. That's why I kept saying it the wrong way. I need to learn that.
And you know how I know that so well is because this little old gal that lives upstairs from me, she's called me for the last 3 years, Jefe, because she worked for me for a while. And I'm Jefe. I'm the boss.
That's awesome. They just call me boss.
Now all her friends call me Jefe. I mean, no one knows my real name anymore.
We're all going to start calling you Jefe.
Yep.
Where's that little ball of giggles that's usually up here? Where is that Mr.
B? I don't know where he's at. He might have wore himself out over on Creeks last night. He is over there. He's in the chat blowing it up pretty good. So,
causing trouble.
Yeah, usually about 7:30 he might pop in because his wife used to go to bed about 7:30.
That's all right.
Sean's Everything Crafting. Hello. Salty Small, like I said, hello. Melinda Ritchie, hello. Let's see. We had another one in here.
And hello to chat. I can't see it until now. I'm sorry. It's up on my TV. Hello to everybody. Good to see you. Thank goodness you do this show, Shane, or we wouldn't have any place to go.
You wouldn't? It's Friday night. There's all kinds of places to go.
Yeah, but there's a lot of I don't watch regular television or any of that stuff,
I don't either.
Really pretty much YouTube and whatever I catch. So that's, always good.
Yeah, I catch on YouTube, and if I can't find it on YouTube, so I'll either resort to music and go do something I need to be getting done anyway. The cat half of the finger.
That's great. Is it one F or two Fs? I thought it was two Fs.
It's either way. Depends on whether it's the Spanish or the Mexican side spelling it.
Gosh, see, I don't know how or what.
Lincoln Trium, hello.
I don't
even think. A long time.
I think they were Honduran, Shane. To be honest with you,
it might have been. Hell, there ain't no telling. Could have been cute.
Well, the ones that I saw spelling it out. So, Well, all right, buddy. I got nothing else. Well, wait. What other news do we have? Anything else, Anita? You ain't got nothing? All right, you don't know nothing? Hey, what's going on with our finances, Shane? Are we going to be all right? What's happening?
Oh shit!
I think I'll
I'm
be
gonna tell you
fine.
what, right
I'm
now.
broke already, Shane, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we've been broke for a long damn time. They just hadn't told us yet.
That's it.
But I did notice today gold got up to 1996 or 1993 an ounce, and silver did get up to 24 something. So they're
Really?
starting to crawl back up.
Silver is crawling back up. Dang. All right,
Yeah.
that's good. Well, we'll
I
see.
got seen 24.60 when I looked on the silver.
It's supposed to go 3,000 an ounce, Shane. That's what I'm counting on. Huh?
Boy, I
3,000?
am too. If it'll go 3,000 now, I'll be riding right up there with Trump because I will bail off and sell.
Better than that Bitcoin. Well, all right, buddy. Thanks for having me up, and thanks for letting me self-promote myself.
No, anybody
Once
that
again, go to the
Hey.
Craig the Hunter channel. Please subscribe, share, like, tell your friends. All right,
yeah,
so-
at least hit the thumbs up and share. You may not like it, but somebody else might.
Even the thumbs down helps, Shane. Believe it or not.
Dire prep.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
7-to-1 ratio. Well, if it get to 7-to-1 on the price chart, yeah, silver will be already way past 50.
Oh, yeah.
The last time the highest it's ever been was in 1950 or 60. It got up a little over $50 per ounce.
I'm hanging on. I got a gold tooth in the back, and I can't wait, Shane. When that price,
Is it a pure gold tooth or is it a cap?
I'm ripping. It's real. It's a solid gold tooth. I had to put it in when I was a baby.
Oh, nice.
No, I'm just kidding, Shane. People are going to be trying to rob my mouth. Me telling lies like that on here.
Just make sure they're using a real crowbar, not one of those flexible ones.
Where's that gold tooth? Damn, he was lying. There is no gold tooth. Son of a. All right, Shane. Thanks for having me, buddy. Have a good show. I'll be lurking.
All right. Sounds good, bud.
Thanks for entertaining. Hopefully, maybe Jeff Riddle. See if we can get Jeff Riddle to pop up. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah. It'd be awesome. He's
Jeff
probably
Riddle.
at work or headed to work by now. He's at work.
He doesn't work.
Oh, did he quit?
No, he worked. Okay, Shane. He goes.
I know. Okay, yes, he has a job, but he doesn't work.
He
Okay.
just doesn't work. Yeah. So union job. All right, buddy. Thanks. Love y'all. Love to the chat.
Anytime, Greg. Anytime, bud.
Thanks, man, for having me. Appreciate it.
See ya.
All right, later.
Bill State National, hello. It's good to see y'all coming in here. I don't know where, all my usual help is, but I know I seen the link. I ain't seen him in chat, so I don't know. He may be here in about 10 minutes, maybe. He may have to give Mama a massage or something. Ramona Perez, it was pyrite. False gold. Yeah, Craig, he's a lot of fun. He can be pretty silly at times, more than I can take it. There was a couple times it was more than I can take, but I'm gonna tell you what, I had a lot of fun with him. I really did. It was very seldom, but there was every once in a while. He'd get a little more than I could handle. Yeah, I know you're still here. That's why I said that. Any word of George these days, Shane? I'm not sure who George is there, Sean. Not right offhand. I'm not trying to be dumb or nothing. I just can't think of it right offhand. Craig is not from Texas. Craig is from Louisiana. Yeah, you know me, Craig. I don't have anything to hide. I just spit it out like it is. I found out trying to hide shit just gets you in more trouble. Nah, hell with that. Hey, Jim Boswell, how you doing, bud? Yeah, Craig's not far from the little bayou down there. The vegetable growing, George. My God, you got me lost, sir, Sean. D Dog, he does a lot of it. We got a lot of people on here. Kena, would you drop the link in case Jim wants to jump up? Be a good time for Jim to jump up in here, and if you don't mind, sir. Next to the Johnsons. Gina H, hello. Oh, the end of the world. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen him around in a while. Joseph, hello. You're early. Most of the twists have been south and east to me. Yeah, Joseph. I ain't had to play with any of them. And so I just sit at the window and watch them, or go outside and grab a beer and go outside and watch them. They don't worry me. I mean, it's just like a rainstorm. It's just something else that happens. Yeah, he did a lot of good shows. Everybody's still going through their hellos, so. You have to wake your wife up at 8:30, so you get about 7 minutes. Okay, that's all good. It's all good. You get about 7 minutes because I think you're on Eastern time. So yeah, I know you are. You're in Pennsylvania, so you get 7 minutes where you have to wake her. Yeah, there's you know, out here in Oklahoma, it's become such a norm for a lot of us. Now, there's some people still panic and freak the hell out. When it comes to a tornado, I look at the land it sets down on, and it's usually a higher ridge because the highs and lows coming off the land and the heat. And where I'm at, I can usually see them, but they usually don't drop down in the valley. What they usually do, because the air pressure is different, they usually pick up and set up. They drop back down on the other side of this little valley. Okay, Mr. Hey, Jim, not a problem. Yep, not a problem. I should still be on. I should still be here. Like I said, I'm going to go as long as people want me to tonight. Hey, Creek, good to see you, bud. Kim's Cooking, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, Craig the Hunter don't do much. He probably got to, but he did have to get off here a second ago. So he probably had to go cook dinner for Mama to keep her gassed up. You know, she's got to keep her name. Excuse me. Okay, that's all fine. Yeah, Creek, I didn't catch your show last night. Couldn't find it. I went and looked. I got a notification there. I couldn't find the damn thing, and it kind of upset me. So I went and I rewatched it today, and yeah, I watched it. It was fun. Hit the like button. Damn it! I wish there was a love button. Saints Channel is badass. Well, thank you, Ramona. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ain't nothing wrong with spreading a little love. I try to do it all the time. Salty Smile, you still at work? I know it's Friday. I don't know if you're going to work tonight or not. Can't remember. But if you're not on, man, you're more than welcome to come up. You're more than welcome. There's a lot of people out there that's more than welcome to come up. And even if I've had disagreements with them, doesn't mean I hate them. Just means we had disagreements. Yeah, I don't hold grudges. I don't. Shit, I got out of third grade a long damn time ago. In southern India, yeah. Some of them places don't get them real common. So, yeah, when they come up, yeah, it freaks them people plumb out. They don't know what the hell to do. And the ones that do still don't know how to do it right. First thing you don't do is panic. Worst damn thing you can do is panic. Because when you panic, you make bad decisions. Yeah, anybody's more than welcome to come up. There is a link. Finding Keno just dropped it. Thank you, Keno. Appreciate you. You know, some of these new ones want to come up. Mary or Kim or any of you. The cat comes up all the time. You know, let's see. We got Ramona Perez could come up. We got Donald could come up. Anybody out there. Anybody that's in this chat right now is more than welcome up here. Bail off in here and we'll have a discussion. One of those there discussions. Kaiser Sose, hello. Good to see you, bud. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I kind of figured Mr. B might be over here, but he might got hung up. I don't know if he's leaving town this weekend to go see the grandbabies, but he might have got hung up going over there. Yeah, some of them storms are pretty nasty, but they're not around me. There was a few around some of my family, so I called and checked on them. They was all good. They said hell, what even nothing serious, but they're kind of like me too. You know, my little sisters and stuff. They're kind of like me. They're like, we've lived our whole damn lives. We ain't gonna panic. We're gonna look out the window and go, yeah, might want to stay away from the doors and windows. That's about it. I got one little sister. She got her basement. You enter through the center of the house. The way they designed it, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it worked good. And it's right in the end of the living room, but it's damn near right in the middle of the house. And everybody just walks down the stairs and calls it good. And they got a TV and all that crap down there and games for the kids and things to do. So, and it's a real nice basement. It's finished. It's looks just as nice as the rest of the house. Couches and chairs. And it's like sitting in a second living room just underground. Plenty of room for a lot of people. Yes, Martinez, hello. Navy vet. Yeah, one of my guys, he's 66. He's a Navy vet from the end of Vietnam War. He just left a little bit ago. We had great discussions. He was on the USS Ranger. So he was on a aircraft carrier. It's a lot of fun talking to him. He didn't have to see any conflict, but he sure got lots of stories about being over in all these islands, Australia. You know, he's just a barrel of fun to listen to and listen to the stories. He pulled out a couple videos today out of his phone and was showing me he's going to find them and send them to me, and he hadn't done it yet. But yeah, they were showing how the government does that fraud and waste. Instead of bringing the shit back home where it belongs, all these helicopters and planes and shit that was over in Nam, they load them up on these aircraft carriers. Instead of bringing them all the way home, they start pushing them off in the damn ocean. I'm thinking, and they run and drove and everything. Hell, they flew the helicopters onto the pad. I'm thinking, why not bring that money back, sell it to the civilians, and at least try to recoup some of the money that the American citizens spent on all this equipment. You know, there's Jeeps, you name it, all this equipment. They just pushed it off in the damn ocean. That was what they was told to do. No, we paid for that shit. They didn't. We did. So why not bring it back and sell it or give it? You know, like all the shit we give away to like Afghanistan and all that shit. Why not bring it home and give it away to normal people? Give it away to at least law enforcement. Somebody that can use that horse shit. We paid for it. By God, it's ours. We just loaned it to you, and you're giving our shit we loaned to you away. Now, that is a rant that I can go on for hours, but I'm not going to. No, they take our money, they spend it any way they want, and then, yeah. And I think it's bullshit. White Rabbit, hello. Not sure who that is. I have a feeling I know, but I'm not sure. And if Joseph, is Joseph leaving? I didn't see if he was or not. Oh, okay. Okay, Joseph. Yeah, have a good one. Wasn't Thursday though? You damn right. That's right. That is exactly right, Kim. So if they're going to go spend it on that crap, by God, bring it back here. At least give it to us. Yeah, I would too, Donald. But they didn't. They wasn't shoving Humvees off in the ocean. There was none of them at the end of the Vietnam War. But Jeeps and helicopters and planes and I mean, it was just stupid. You know, that shit cost them planes and helicopters. You know, you're looking at millions of dollars. Back then, it's probably hundreds of thousands. But it's still shit we paid for. Just don't make no damn sense why you do that. Just crazy. Mary Brewer, yes. There's supposed to be a bunch of tornadoes, and they said in the Midwest, which is my area, but I haven't seen any news about it. It's windy as shit. Yeah, I just don't understand why they're wasting our money like that and allowing it. And he wasn't, and you know, he's a Navy vet, and he was a little pissed off too. And he said he was on a couple of his runs when he was on the Ranger. One of them was a retired helicopter that was out of commission. And the guy, he said, if I ever died, I want to be buried in the ocean in my helicopter. The guy himself bought the damn helicopter. The guy himself, which I'm sure he got it for a little nothing, being that he was still in the military. So once he got it paid off, and then when he finally died, they gave him a military burial at sea. That's what he wanted. Okay, I understand that. But just to push off millions of dollars worth of equipment into the ocean, that's just plumb damn ridiculous to me. It's our damn money. No, but once they take it from us, it's no longer ours, it's theirs. They act like, oh, it don't matter. Go ahead and just throw it away. We'll get more from them, whether they like it or not. Boy, that's just a wrong mentality. I have a feeling. Because I know how people, when they treat me like that, I'm not going to tolerate that very damn long at all. Bryden, hello. Bryden, whatever you want to talk about, what's on the menu tonight. Right now, we're going off on rants on the damn military wasting money. Shoving shit off in the ocean and letting it sink to the bottom just because they don't want to bring it back. Yeah, they just waste taxpayers' money is all they do. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, Ramona Perez, that is pretty much it. Yep. And Keno did drop the link if somebody wants to pop up and keep me company for a few minutes. RCM Lacaille Music. Hello? Tom Sack done. Okay, I didn't understand that, but okay. Hello? Anyway. Yeah, some of that crap that's going on right now, and like I said, this is from Vietnam War, and it almost got me upset. But just to remind you of what everybody's doing. RCMU, you got fat fingers like me, and you're on a phone, or you've had maybe a couple beers. I don't understand some of your damn stuff. I'm not trying to be mean, bud. Well, I heard, I get this. I did hear years ago, this probably been 10, 15, 20 years ago, that the military, they go in there and build all these homes and have a bulldozer company come in and bulldoze them over and they build them again. And that's all they did. Trying to burn up that end of the year budget so they could get their budget again. Now, I don't know how true that is, but that's what I was hearing. They said they would bury brand new big wrenches. You're talking $30, $40 a piece per wrench. Once the military got all they wanted, all the excess they had bought, they'd dig a big old hole and just bury the damn things. Your buddy Derek. Yeah, especially if it's Derek Johnson. Hell yeah. If he joins us, hell yeah. Bail off in here. We'll gladly give him we'll roll out the red carpet for him. He can come up on the stage here. Yeah, it'd be good to hear from him. He's making a lot of waves. And I like what he's saying. Yeah, if your buddy's Derek Johnson, yeah. Get that young man up on here. And tell him he has got the red carpet here at my place. Yeah, he's getting the truth out. Yeah. And trust me, I've tried to contact him a couple different times, and it's been a pain in the butt. He's a busy little fella. I've been trying for the last 3 months. So if anybody knows him, please get him up here. Okay, Derek Skunecki. Okay, I don't know who that is. Who's Derek Skunecki? Almost sounds like a Polish name. Skonecki. Maybe I'm wrong. Not making fun of anybody. It just almost sounds that way. Hey, Gerald. Good to see you. Good to see you, Gerald. Okay. Okay. No, I'd be all right. I don't mind who comes in here. Like I said, everybody's welcome to, and they can even pop on panel if they decide they want to. Like I said, I don't, as long as they're not rude or belligerent to the mods, to the chat, or to the panel, I don't care. Come in. I got a few people that you didn't used to like me, but the problems have been resolved, and they come in. I don't care what they do on somebody else's show. Over here, as long as they're good, that's all I care. That's it. That's all I care. Yeah, I get all these damn reading on StreamYard. All I see is a person turquoise waving, person turquoise waving. So I have to go over to my YouTube to find out what the hell is going on with the chat. And it's just all the emojis. But anyway, yeah, people are coming and going tonight like, shoot, they're like gnats. They're just in and out, in and out, in and out. Maybe the conversation ain't good. I probably need somebody to bounce something off of. So if anybody's worth, I don't care if they're worth talking to. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but just come on up. Give me someone to bounce something off of. Cheryl says, Constable says, tornado sirens are going off in central Illinois. Stand hallway listening. Well, by God, girl, just make sure you listen to the Weather Channel too. I don't want to get you hurt in any way. Yeah, just make sure you pay attention to that. It might give you a warning you might need. Yeah, Keno dropped my link. If anybody decides they want to bounce up here, the cat, if you're still in there, you're more okay. There he is. I just look at there. Look at there. I just mentioned his name and he pops in.
How you doing, my friend?
I don't know. No one's told me and I ain't listening.
I've been listening.
Okay. How you doing,
Been
bud?
hanging back, hating to see you all alone up there.
I hate to see me all alone too. Shit, I run out of things to say.
I hear you. I hear you. It's been quite an interesting day. Just
really?
breezy. Started off cool, turned hot, and breezy as can be.
Well, we went past breezy about noon, and then we hit, breezy's 15 to 20. You hit 30, 35, nah, you're windy. So we've been hitting 30, 35 all day, off and on. And then we'll have a gust of about 40, 45.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of wind, and tomorrow's supposed to be the same way.
Well, I was worried about it just busting the garden down. Everything's young and tender, and it was blowing so hard that it had them folded over.
Yeah, they should stand back up. They're young enough; they're kind of limber. Kids.
Yeah.
They're pretty limber when they're little, and that's the same with plants. They're usually pretty limber.
Well, you said you're going to run long tonight, so run hard.
I just figured I'd run as long as everybody wanted me to.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I ain't got nothing better else to do, and I ain't got nothing planned.
Same here.
I feel pretty good, so I thought.
I just followed the show. I seldom watch any kind of network TV, and every once in a while, I just feel the need to come up and keep company with you.
No, and I appreciate every minute of that. It's always fun to have you up here. I don't know where Butch is. I figured he'd be up.
He may be encountering some of that. I'm not sure of where his living area is, so he may be in some of that storm zone or be affected by it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he may be. He may be very well because he is in Illinois.
That's fair enough. They're getting a portion of it.
Yep. We got a JJ Yaha. Hello. Okay. How are you? Anyway, go ahead.
Boy, I'm just now seeing the chat come up. So
Yeah. On StreamYard, it's real slow. That's why I got both my screens up and going. I always do anytime, even if I'm on somebody else's, because the YouTube side comes up pretty quick. StreamYard side has a lag to it.
Yeah.
Now the StreamYard show is a lot quicker than the YouTube show.
Okay.
So it's kind of an oxymoron. They're both opposites.
Yeah, I come up through the StreamYard side of it and just to join in because that's the easiest route for me.
Oh yeah. Hit mute on your YouTube and just bail off on that link and you're here.
Yep.
JJ, how you doing? I hope you're doing all right. I can see you fine, and no one can hear you because you're not talking. You're just texting, so it's all good. Or typing. Jack, East Oklahoma. Hello. East Oklahoma. Whereabouts in East Oklahoma? Like I said, I got a sister in Oklahoma City. I think that's the furthest one east I've got, family member. They're in Oklahoma City and Edmond and that area. They got a place out going towards in between Edmond and Tulsa is where their horse barn is. They do the racehorse thing. They got down into the Houston show and run their horses there. They do the Shawnee. Oh yeah, I know where Shawnee is.
That's pretty nifty.
Isn't Shawnee over there by the Twin Lakes? Isn't that what that's called, Twin Lakes? I was thinking it was Twin Lakes right over there, which is east of Oklahoma City. Gary Carlisle, hello.
You got a pretty good count of people on tonight.
It's not a bad little yeah. Twin Lakes. Yeah, I used to go there, Jack. I met this little old gal when I was living in the city, and we'd go over and go swimming. And there was a couple times we just went over there and just camped out. And when I say camped out, we just had a couple blankets and we just laid out there on the dock and slept right out on some of them docks.
That can be amazing. Around here, you'd be eaten alive by the skeeters, though.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. No, I don't. No, Beachy, I didn't go skinny dipping. Did we play around a little bit? Yes. Did we go serious? No. It wasn't that kind of relationship. We were just friends. And we did a lot of exploring around, the coast and stuff, and just hung out together. We was just friends, basically. And
good to have the friends.
Well, I should have. It's amazing. I don't want to go skinny dipping because I'm the only worm in the basket that way, and I don't want to be. Oh, you, yeah.
Got to watch out for them big mouth bass and walleye.
Oh yeah, or the catfish.
Or a big cat.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to become lunch from the bottom up.
I hear you.
Beachy, you should have. It's a lot of fun. Well, I'll say it like this. I have had a sexual encounter, and it was with my ex-wife in water. And I'm not real fond of it. That's dry You think you're in water, so it's going to be wet. No, it is not. It ain't what they make it out to be in the movies. We tried that old Mel Gibson show. Yeah, no, that don't work. Not for me anyway. So yeah, I just never got into that. Just hung out. It was a lot of fun just to hang out. Give too much information. Yeah, can you? Well, I mean, hell, like I said, I've always been honest with people. I ain't gonna lie to nobody.
Well, that's fair. You was talking earlier about them pushing stuff off the boats and all.
Yes. Off the yes.
I really do remember
Like
that. And there's a lot of cost involved in demilitarizing certain things. So
No,
instead
it's
of
just paperwork.
mothballing, I realize that there's an intrinsic value, but they had little value on the older Jeeps and things used in Vietnam. Most of them were, I don't know, pretty used up and pretty torn up, and patched up, and
So
from what
here's the deal. Here's the deal. It doesn't matter. The American people pay for that. Let the American people decide what happens to it.
well, that's true.
I mean, isn't that the bottom line?
Oh yeah, and to this day, you got defense reutilization, Dermo, that's
Yeah.
military surplus and stuff, but their costs have gotten so prohibitive that a lot of people won't go there, and there's
Turn
like,
it over to the Salvation Army.
oh yeah,
One piece of paper.
yeah.
Release all duties and all paper to the Salvation Army and let them handle the rest of the cost. Wouldn't that be easy?
It would to me.
I mean, and give the people back something, even if they have to go buy it for a little something. I mean, a Jeep, one of those ones you could break down from the 40s, even.
Oh yeah, the
You
old
could break down in a half hour and carry off with 4 to 6 guys,
right.
and then reassemble in an hour.
Yep.
Why not sell that? Give the American people a chance to have some of their damn money back,
Well,
or at least a piece of history that we paid for.
exactly, and some military installations, they'll put up an old rocket or a fighter jet or some kind of historical piece, but for the most part they don't, because of a lot of the materials used back in those days, I'm saying Vietnam era, they don't want to have to deal with here, as far as removing certain offensive asbestos, this, that, the other, the paints, the zinc chromates, and all those things that comprise keeping the integrity of aluminum intact. It was very toxic kind of stuff.
But here's the deal. Just like they do everything else, just like your damn petroleum drugs, buyer beware.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know what you're buying, don't buy the damn thing.
Well, I totally agree. I just, trying to put a perspective to why some things happen and why some things don't. It's a big operation to just do repair work and modernization on a lot of the government materials and vessels. And
that's why I go back to give it to the American people, give them the choice to do it. If they don't buy it and it sits there long enough, you call in a scrapper and he'll come in and scrap the whole damn mess.
Well, look at that mothballed desert full of airplanes out there.
Oh my God. Yeah, but supposedly they still pull out parts and pieces.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
And every once in a while they go retrieve something off of one of them, but usually it's for somebody that's doing a restoration or nostalgia type work to commemorate an old Fortress or, B-24, B-17, something like that. And
Yes, yes, yeah, and it's just crazy how they don't think of the American people when we're paying for all this shit. And,
yeah.
and maybe I need to make a phone call or two or three or 10 or 20 because that word's got to get out because this waste is getting ridiculous.
Oh, well, I totally
It's
agree.
been ridiculous for shit 70 years.
Well, we left 1/3 of our stuff in Afghanistan
Yes,
that is now
$83 billion.
being sold off to third world countries to arm them up. And just in the news this past week, when they started broadcasting from over in Afghanistan, the cache of stuff that they acquired, the military vehicles, the guns, the ammo, the money, the pallets of money, it's just unbelievable to me.
Well, and I seen a picture of them damn military vehicles,
Yeah.
and it was just all the trucks basically in a row. I don't know how many was in that damn row.
Oh,
But I'm thinking, son of
several
a
hundred,
gun.
several hundreds of them. It was just
Yeah,
went on that old
800.
airfield.
There was, I think, what they say, 8,000 of them damn things of all the same vehicle. And I'm thinking, bring them back, sell them to the local people that want to buy them.
Well, I don't think the plan was necessary to go the route it did. I think that was idiot in charge, but
Well, yes, I'm going to have to agree because the idiot in charge don't have it. Because I know when Trump was there, he says, you take every nut, bolt, tent, building there is, you pack it on a plane, you bring it home.
and that's kind of what I was speaking to in demilitarizing things, so that they have no further purpose as a useful weapon used against us or any of our allies. But
Absolutely.
they chose not to go that route and made a really bad call as far as I can estimate.
Well, and here's what gets me the biggest. We paid for the shit, each
Yes.
and every one of us. They used it. Okay, wonderful, great, fine, dandy. But Millie says it was more costly to bring it back than it was just to leave it.
Yeah.
Well, Millie's an idiot because he said, then why don't you blow it up so no one else can use it? So now they use our own shit against us. Now, how
And
smart was that? And that shit was very high tech.
still is. They had some of the better night vision than we currently have for ourselves.
Yes. That was the most sophisticated. Matter of fact, it was designed for Iraq or Afghanistan.
Yeah, for night in the sandbox at nighttime. See forever. But then again, there seems to be a lot of bad calls, one after another, made. And I don't know, until we get our mindset back on track, I don't know how that's going to be fixed.
Oh my God, I know it. This, what was that? This world needs an enema.
It does. All things must move.
Yep. Because
And if they don't,
I think it's a little backed up right now. This world needs an enema.
I totally agree with you.
I'm sorry I have to put it that way, but it is what it is.
Well, it is. I mean, it is what it is. And I daily just shake my head at some of the calls that are made, and no matter how you look at it from any facet, you cannot make sense of it.
There is no making sense of it. You can't make sense out of stupidity. I'm sorry.
Right.
I don't care which way you dissect it.
Yeah. Totally agree. I have a phrase, stupid gone to seed.
Oh, I know that. And they're breeding it.
Yeah.
They're breeding stupidity as fast as they can.
Yep.
Because it's coming in fast and strong. Yeah, I just don't understand.
Yeah, it gets difficult. It's beyond comprehension sometimes. Today,
Oh,
I looked at the sky and they pounded our skies above my head so bad today, all day long. And I've been archiving and documenting a lot of this, taking pictures and putting it in perspective. And, you know, when it's really the worst? When we're having these big outbreaks of storms.
oh yeah.
They're blowing the jet stream out the water from the east coast down here and causing it to dip and curve, which creates inland things because the jet stream's moving 300 to 400 mile an hour and the prevailing winds are heading in that direction. So,
Mm-hmm.
they're really amping things up. And the dates, as I've been archiving this, correspond to all these serious outbreaks of storm, but a lot of people don't take that to thought. A lot of
Right.
people don't never look up at the sky.
Oh, I know it. And yes, Kim, tomorrow is April Fool's Day.
And only fools will be fooled.
That's it.
Yeah. But I I just take a posture, sit back and watch what's happening and look around me, try and reflect each day on what's important in my life and what I could do for my family and friends and help this person or that person maybe understand a little bit.
Yep.
Sometimes
No,
that
no,
works, sometimes it don't.
no, I'll agree with that. Gary, yes. Look at Pfizer. Yeah. Promoters advertising many are felons. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that. They're all felons. I'm sorry. They're all committing genocide.
Yeah.
All of them, even if they're innocent. So, okay, they don't have to get hung by the neck or shot. They should go to prison because it's just like a what do they call that when you assist a felon? You know, you're a
Accomplice.
accomplice. Yes, yes, accomplice.
Yeah.
Aiding and abetting. Yes.
Yeah. That's exactly the legal terminology for it.
Yep.
Uh,
So it's one of those deals. Every one of them. Because if they ain't smart enough to know that they're lying to all of us and they're hosing us all in the ass, excuse my French, uh, they deserve it then.
some want to know, some don't want to know, and some never will. And I find that three groups of people are what I encounter on a daily basis.
Uh, Gary Carlisle, you're not disagreeing with nobody. You're not. Yeah, we all agree with you. What you're saying is exactly right. Hey, Chrissy Cat, how you doing, girl?
I saw all these people last night. I was searching for something to watch, and I had to settle in with one program. I won't name it, but it was the only one on the air last night that I could find. And I listened for a while, and I had to just check out.
Yeah, there's some of them out there that's pretty good. I go over to last night. Like I said, for some reason I couldn't find Creek, and so I had to rewatch it today. Creek was on, and I was reading the chat, and there's a lot of people in there. And
I spoke with him last night about had he ever bucket fished for catfish down there.
right. I remember
And
seeing
he
that
hadn't
chat.
heard of it, but when he looked it up, he really got excited and enthused. So I hope that works out well for him because I was impressed with it when I found it. And
Allie Schiller, hello. I think that's how you say your name. Ollie Schiller? Yeah. Anyway, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. First time I ever seen your name.
yeah, I have to look away to catch the chat because I don't have it on my phone here going. I didn't want to link them both together. It crowds the screen so much where I can't focus on it.
Right, right. I understand that.
But this,
Correctional officer for lockdown. Room drinks on me. Okay. Yeah,
there
all drinks are on me tomorrow night.
you
All
go.
drinks are on the lounge tomorrow night.
I'm seeing a lot of new folks that I don't recognize their names on there, so that's a plus.
Oh yeah, Allie Silver. Yes, this is the USA. Uh,
To
right now,
US,
it's kind of hard to it's hard to scream and jump up and down and say USA, 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 because right now it's looking like Venezuela.
yeah.
I mean, it's just like
So
we're not in good shape right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are not.
I wish more people understood that fact. They,
And people don't realize how deep that really goes. They don't understand what's taking place, and
yeah.
I ain't gonna give them what I can prove.
Well, I'm trying to be as make all preparation for my future well-being through gardening, chickens, various things like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Do and uh, I've probably gone overboard, but I'm going to be able to, share with family and friends what harvest and produces from that. And it's been an interesting journey. It's something that I knew early in life, but for a lot of years in my working career, I never had time or was able to concentrate on anything like that. So I much enjoy it now, and it's my therapy.
Right, right. No, no, it actually is. It's good therapy. Ali Salir, what? Hey, man, which countries do you think I am? I don't know, bud. With your name, I can't really figure it out. I would think it's. If I was to guess, I would think it's probably in the Middle East.
Whom was that?
The Ali Salir,
Okay.
Siler. I would think Middle East. I don't know.
That would be probably my guess, or maybe Indian,
Yeah,
or
somewhere in there. Yeah, Middle
somewhere.
East. Yeah,
Yeah.
10% of the elites on your team, 30% total. Well, that's all right. Plus Judas. Kaiser Sose says Iraq.
Okay.
Well, that's still the Middle East.
Still fits that area, General.
Yeah. Yeah, Middle East. You can say Middle East because it covers a lot of damn land.
It does. From the Mediterranean over to the border of China, Middle
Hey,
East.
Michael. Michael, how you doing, bud? Good to see you.
I'm
Yeah, there's a.
reading catch up myself. I'm Gary Carlisle, 30% total. I'm not sure what he was saying.
Okay, so you're a Russian lover. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. We don't hold that against you, bud.
No,
Hell no. I don't have any. I don't have any enemies over in Russia. Why the hell am I going to cuss them?
I'm of Czech, Hungarian, Polish, German descent through my family lineage.
Well, my
And
dad said I
a
was
bit
German.
Indian, a
Yeah,
little bit Indian on my mom's side. So,
I'm 3/8 Indian, and the rest is German.
well, she claimed that she had enough in her to be. She joined with some of the tribal things and got some paper at one time, but when it comes down to my generation, we're probably 3 times removed from that. So, near as I could tell.
Well, even a 16th can still get on the roll. I think down to a 32nd, you can get on the roll, Indian roll.
Well, she had some paperwork at one time, but I've never followed with it. And, I've just, throughout my years and time in contracting and doing things, I just identified as a white male.
There you go.
And whether that was to my advantage or not, I don't know. But there you go.
Yeah, I'm going to go with what Kaiser Sose says, and Ali, I'm going to tell you, Putin. I don't have anything against because I think he's trying to do the right damn thing. That he was trying to clean out his country from all the corruption, and that's why he went back to the gold and silver standard and got rid of all the damn big banks. And he's just trying to clean out the damn country, get rid of all the crooked people. Now, granted, whether he's crooked or not, I don't care. But he's trying to do the right thing.
Well, that's my perception too. I think he tried to delegitimize the corrupt things that were happening in that general area, and he took a stand against them, in my opinion.
Well, I heard he throwed out the big banks by the nap of their neck.
And I would assume that's probably true. But
Well, because they're not there in his country no more. And you
yeah,
know what? Yes, maybe he'd done some bad, wicked things back in his day, but maybe it's because he had to.
well,
He's trying to clean his damn country up. He's trying to get he's trying to drain his swamp.
yeah, and which is what we severely need. The swamp is so deep that I don't think people even comprehend how deep it really.
It goes all the way down to your city levels.
Yeah,
It is infiltrated all the way down to your city levels.
and that seems to be the standard that people want or choose to live by. Not myself, but I look at the local politics. I look at local things. One town, because I live in an area that got a lot of funding for opening a submarine base here,
Right.
a lot of impact money spread about. Some towns made it and used it to their advantage, and they're all thriving and growing. And other little towns, because of their little agendas and their little cliques, did nothing with it. And
I gotta mention a few things here in chat. Al Sierra, I'll get right with you. Kiss off. Yes, I see you're not new here. Hell, you've been here before. You're good. And Al, yeah, you said you're from Iraq, so you are in the Middle East, and you lean towards Russia, which is great. I don't have any problem with that. I don't know if you're descendant from there or what, for sure, but Ruby Red, hello. Yeah, there's a lot of people think. Here's the bad thing: our governments. I'm going to say this kind of blunt. Engine 10, hello. Screw our government. Screw us over so bad. We decide we hate the whole damn country. And that is a bullshit lie. I'm going to tell you what. The people in the country have nothing to do with it. It's these governments that's doing it. I say put them all in a world wrestling competition or a boxing ring. Let them duke it out. Then go drink a beer together and go home. Quit with all this bullshit and killing innocent people.
well,
That is getting in all these friggin' wars is the dumbest damn thing anybody can do.
it
I
seems
get so aggravated at that.
the innocent that are always the one that bear the worst burden.
They send their kids all over the world to become billionaires. We send our kids over to die. What the hell? It's enough of that horse crap.
I agree.
Stop that crap and let's, and I don't blame just because. Okay, let's say a politician, and let's say the EU, UK. Let's say Brett, just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
They decide they want to go to war with somebody. And so they send all their people out to do it, and they don't do a damn thing.
Mm-hmm. It's I don't know. I fall back on one hope and one Lord and one Savior, and
Yeah.
till that happens, I believe that there's not a whole lot going to change. Hopefully, something will change for the better, but what that something's going to be or what it's looking like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I just got to keep hope, because without hope, I have no foundation.
Ali Siller, Russians, Ukrainians, and Turkey. I've never seen any Americans. There's a reason. Americans ain't real welcome over there. If they are, they look a lot like y'all, but they're usually CIA agents.
Yeah.
He lived in 3 different states in America. Ruby Red. Yeah. Yeah, there's like I said, there's a lot of crap goes on. I don't think the American people should have to go through.
Well, I started seeing, somebody said full moon must be coming. I seen there was a half moon today, but it was inverted. The upper half of it, top 180 degrees, was showing. The lower half was not. So, what moon phase that is, but I saw that about 5 p.m. today.
Okay.
And like I say, the wind was coming from the north early this morning, and then later in the day, it was coming straight out the south as hard as it could blow. We were 18 to 25 mile an hour here, and that was pretty much sustained. It just complete turnaround, 180 degree different.
Oh yeah, it's night and day. Yeah, we get that here too. Yeah. There's a lot of Mexicans here. Yeah. We got a lot of Hispanic. We got a lot of all natures and cultures here.
I'm pretty sure you do out there, and I'm not
from
the
United States.
A country. I've never been to Oklahoma. I've never been out there. I've been through Texas by way of the coastline, but never to the interior of it.
Yeah, it's a different kind of living. Well, most of us make our own damn living. We don't need the government to help us. We don't need a damn thing from the government. They don't give us anything.
Well,
what do they give us? Grief, misery, rules, regulations. People think the Constitution is give us our rights. Everything that Constitution was there to put there to protect our rights. They wasn't giving us our rights. People misunderstand that.
Right.
They were there to protect our rights, our God-given rights.
Our God-given rights to live our lives and
you damn right.
Prosper. Yeah.
Brazil 333. Good. Your tornado warnings are over and you're still alive. That's always a good sign.
That is a good thing.
Yeah.
I
I would not, I would not root for the alternative. That's for sure.
no, I kind of watched a lot of the live stream according to what was going on with the weather later on in the day today, and the amount of outbreaks and the amount of tornadoes that touched down was, I think it set an all-time high.
Well,
I
they've
remember,
been saying that for 3 years, and I ain't seen an all-time high since. I really haven't seen an all-time high because I've seen just as many years ago.
yeah. Well, and you're in a different zone than I am now. Hurricanes, we've had our share of them,
Oh yeah.
and
Well, go back and look in your history. It's the same damn thing. The Earth is going through a cycle, ladies and gentlemen.
oh
It's
yeah,
going through a cycle. It's going through its 500 or 1,000 year cycle, and you're going to see this every so often. And everybody goes, "Oh, it's this. It's climate change. It's this. It's bullshit."
well, the they have the 100 year, the 500 year, the 1,000 year, and whatever you want to call it, whatever name you want to
Well,
attach.
every 25,000 years, Egypt becomes a tropical forest. And we're up on about 23,000 years. We're getting damn close for that happening. You know what happens to the other side of the earth? It becomes a desert. Cycles change. And they're gonna blame uh, climate change on it. Bullshit. Look at the earth cycles. Go through the history.
I kind of have to believe that same way, that there was an ice age, there was glacial movements. A place I lived in Pennsylvania was one of the areas where one of the larger glaciers stopped.
Oh yeah.
The amount of round boulders and things that were pushed up there. In fact, they have a place called Ringing Rock
Yeah.
where you can go, and there's so many boulders there, but people go around with hammers and hit those rocks, and certain ones ring and chime and others don't. And they're all different strata and things that were rolled up by the glacier. Some of them are hard granite, some of them are like shales, and just everything you can imagine.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
So
we're gonna have to either take an intermission
yes,
or something because I have got to step out to the room to the restroom
well, I don't
and
know
get through.
what been in perspective I could put the things, but I'll hang with you.
Yeah, if you'll entertain the chat just for a second, I will. I would be happy.
All right.
You're not no professional, I know, because neither am I. I'm just a hacker.
Oh, I just come up because I seen you out there all alone, and I figured, well, maybe I could add some conversations that made some sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're doing great. I love it.
Take care of business, my man.
I'll be right back.
All right. Hello there, Ruby, correctional officer. Chrissy Cat, learn to swim. This cat can swim. Hello, Ruby. Red. Trudy Huddleston. I believe he is too. He is protecting the Russian people in his country. Must be referring to Mr. Putin. And I kind of think he is too. And I think he's trying to do right for his country. That may not be everybody's opinion, but it's mine. Fear, fear, fear. It is BS. I agree. I'm worried about Mr. B. I'm wondering about him too in Illinois. I know the storms was progressing that way along the squall line. And I hope somebody hears from him. But then again, they may have technical difficulties with power, phone, or repeaters and cell towers. Whom knows? They were old blondes, and the first time they were very sweet and sincere, and they looked like Russians. I don't know how you could tell. I've seen Russians that look like myself and others.
There's no. Here's the deal. Well, everybody keeps forgetting. We're all mankind. Every one of us, each and every one of us, are all human. We're
And
all people.
wonderfully made.
Absolutely. Some of us may look a little different, but you know what? We're all still people, and that's what we got to remember. And everybody keeps trying to make division because you look different or you look silly because you're not used to it. To hell with that. That's just dumb in my eyes.
And that's through shallow understanding and shallow teaching of people. And
Welcome
they're
to your
the only ones that are important, which
Yep.
is their mindset.
Yep.
Because we all are important and we all make a difference. And we all have something to add or bring to life or the table.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. There's always there ain't nobody out there that's not important. We was all put here for a reason.
Absolutely. And for us in the generation that we're in right now, it's for a time such as this. You know, I sometimes feel like I'm a man 100 years out of time, but this is a time that God put me on this planet, and this is a time frame I'm living in. Don't always understand it, but
Well, I know that's right.
pardon?
I said I know that's right.
Yeah, and that's that. You know, I try and keep that as my perspective, my guiding compass, so to speak.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I really think we're all here for a purpose. Each and every one of us. No matter how long or how short it is, we're all here for a reason. What is that reason? That's what we got to find in ourselves. What's that reason? What do we do? What do we do to change it?
Well, I think every day we can learn a lesson from somebody. We can take a lesson. We can learn something new. We can give to somebody something new or something to give thought to and chew on.
Right.
And, you know, do well by others where we can.
Oh, absolutely.
The slightest little thing, just a random act of kindness or show some compassion or even offer a prayer for somebody, just make a difference. That's, you know, some days I just sit out there and do my thing and reflect on what's going on around me or think about simpler things.
Oh yeah.
And like I say, I feel sometimes like a man out of time, but I'm in this time, and for whatever reason that is, take it straight on day by day.
Well, that's all we can do, man. There ain't nothing else we can do.
I mean, I definitely can't change the world. If it was in my power, I would have. But
Well, remember, we're one person.
yeah,
Hey, there's no change in the world. The world has to come together and realize we're all one people. And until that happens, there is no change in the world.
and that is the truest and most sobering point, that if people had that perspective and cared, that they would be changing things for the betterment of everybody, or
Oh,
try
absolutely.
to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I think about this every day and every night because I've met people from all over the world that come in here to where I'm at, wherever I'm at, wherever I meet them.
Mm-hmm.
And I even meet them over when I'm in Laughlin. They fly them in from China, Japan.
Right.
I meet wonderful people, Canada, meet wonderful people.
Yeah.
And if we can't change how we feel about each other, and realize that you look at me, oh, you're Canadian. No, you're a human. I'm
Yeah.
American. No, I'm human. Quit dividing us. See, that's the difference. Everybody tries to divide everybody. Quit dividing people. The human race is all the same species.
Well,
And until we figure that out, we're destined for doom.
that's true. In my younger life, I lived in up in Pennsylvania, and you had the four corners of town. You had the north side, south side, west side.
Yep.
Every side had some group of people from some nationality: the Poles, the Hungarians, the Lithuanians, the Russians, the Italians, and they all kept to their own sectors and wanted to hang on to what they were, but they all needed each other to make it all work.
And that's it. That's it.
And that type of diversity was really a great thing because you got to eat their foods, you got to learn their customs and their friendships and their ways and various different things. That there was a lot of true hospitality in that, but yet again they kept to their own corner of town because I guess that's what they knew. I don't know how other to express that, but I had no problem going to any of those areas. uh, they it's just like how they settled in. They wanted to be next to the people that they knew best, I guess. But inside of that, for 18 years running, they had one of the best football teams in the whole state. And that was just, pulling people from all those groups that made up the high school football team.
Oh, absolutely. I
They were
just texted Bruce and he texted me back, or Butch, and he just texted me back and he goes, he is dodging funnels, tornado funnels.
Yeah.
And he says, internet's down right now, but if it'll come back, he'll jump on. But he said tomorrow he's going to have to call a record company and see if they'll come pull that seat out of his ass. I guess he got scared a time or two. So I wonder what happened to him.
Well,
I knew up in his area he was fixing to get some hairy weather.
And so many people, it's my understanding there was a lot of injured people in Little Rock today. I seen a count of like 600 that were injured pretty badly, and I didn't see any totals on life or anything. I think it was too early into that, but there was people that were storm chasers stopping and going into houses that trees fell over on and pulling people out. And, they preempted some of their agenda and program to go help other people, which I thought was great.
Oh yeah, I see it all the time. Yeah, and that's how it should be. I want to tell you what, you see a home that's devastated and you see a car or two there and you can see a toy or two in the yard.
Yeah.
My God, get your butt out and go check on that home. Make sure them people are all right. Dig them out if you have to. Do what you got to. Not trying to be a hero. It's part of human nature.
It's what you do.
That's right. It's not
what you do.
That's it.
Yeah, I feel very fortunate that we don't have much of that in my area. And even as far as the hurricanes, they run up and down across the coastlines and stuff, but I live in a little pocket that's in a nook on the Georgia-Florida line, and
Right.
they seem to go around us or bypass us most of the time. Every once in every 15 years or so, we'll get one that crosses through this area. But for the
Al
most,
Sierra, it's good to see you, bud. You're welcome here anytime. Sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk you.
you don't. I don't know when to shut my mouth sometimes, Shane.
No, I just seen him as fixing to leave, and I know once you click out, he can't hear anything I say. So I wanted to make sure you heard me.
Absolutely. No, everybody up there. I appreciate every one of them, and I see a lot of the names and the handles on different chats, and they're they're becoming recognizable to me because
Yeah.
they all move from here to there and migrate back and forth. And
Well, this is a small community. We think, there's all these channels, but we all share people. We all do. And someone says, well, I'm going to go see so and so. Okay, well, have fun. I hope it's a good show. I don't care. I don't own anybody. I do not own anybody, and I'm not going to make anybody stay.
I feel the same way. I just, I enjoy listening to people's perspective. I enjoy the conversations, and that's one of the things that caused me to settle in on your show so much.
Well, and I
There's
appreciate
any topic you can think of that will be discussed here within reason,
right.
and there seems to be no overriding agenda about it. It's all fair. It's all opinions, perspectives, and matter of fact point. And that's what I enjoy the most. I like the reality of people being real.
Oh yeah. And correctional officer, I read both your comments. Yes, one you're fixing to eat your frog leg, sit back, watch a little TV while you're relaxing. In the greatest country in the world, yeah. And the one before that was before you said take care of all. I love martial arts and consider it such a martial science as the dojo we are all in. The mat, nothing matters, but is to be taught by the master. Yeah. And once you get off that mat, I don't care if you're with a sparring partner or the dojo master. Now you're buddies again. But on that mat, you're learning or you're sparring. Yep. And it's you not only learn, but you also teach back what you have learned through your own personal skills, and you give it what you got. And I want to tell you, I've been on that dojo mat 8 years consistent, 3 times a week for 8 years. It's a long damn time.
See, I never. My sons did, and for a while, long enough to get his feet wet with it. And I never did, but I was amazed as a child. My father used to take me when he was a drill instructor, point in time, parasite. Yeah. And I'd watch him get out there, and they'd get out there with their recruits and the little punji sticks, or the whatever they are, the poles with the padded ends on them. I'm not sure what the proper terminology is. And boy, they learning hand-to-hand combat.
Oh yeah. You're talking about the hand stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, well, you can beat the hell out of each other with a padded stick.
Yeah. And I mean, I was just blown away at how many and how quick my father would just whap one of them, and they had to break a ammonia thing under their nose sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll get you awake. And if it don't, okay. Maybe we ought to call a doctor. D-Dog, hello. Good to see you, bud. Jim Boswell, welcome back. Puggle Sticks. Yes, Puggle Sticks.
Yeah,
Michael DePaul. Hello.
I could not think of the name. I probably called it the wrong name, but
D-Dog called it Q-tip. Yeah, that big rig Q-tip. That'll knock the crap out of your head.
well, I'm just saying, it stuck in my mind as about a 6-year-old boy.
Good night, Ruby. Ruby Red. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
I try to catch some of these comments because like I said, if it ain't for chat,
yeah.
Snuggle Bear.
Well,
Snuggle Bear, I don't know who you are, bud, but you did show your face. I'm gonna let you up. Any problems, you will be gone permanently.
No, I'm just being nice. I was because I heard you guys talking about the good old days and stuff, and
right.
It brings back memories of listening to my like grandparents and shit talking about these good old days.
So you're one of my lurkers?
What?
Are you one of my lurkers? Because I haven't seen
no,
you.
No. I'm just new. I was just going through and stuff and looking through live streams and stuff, and I just came to your channel. It's like I was amazed of like people talking about the old days, and I'm like, wow, all right, I want to join and see what it's all about.
Man, we talk about a little bit of everything over here, and we don't get deep into there's two things we don't get deep into, and we did get a little deep into politics a little bit tonight.
Don't worry about it. I'm not a politics type of guy. I'm a geek, so
well, and we don't get into religion real deep because the problem is with both of those, politics and religion are the two biggest things that'll get the biggest fight started, and you'll have enemies on the show.
Yep.
And I don't want that.
I'm a historical geek, so don't worry. I just like hearing history and shit. It's more fun.
Oh, you want to hear history? If D-Dog come up, he'll blow your ever-loving mind. And Jim Boswell, that just popped in, hello. Hey. He will blow your mind. He's pretty good.
Is Snuggy Bear kind of like a Huggy Bear?
Yeah, kind of.
Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude. Okay. That's quite the name.
So for you guys being boomers, like how old are you guys? I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just curious.
We're in our 50s, 60s.
That's cool.
Yeah, early 60s, 62.
Yep.
So you're like around when like Vietnam and shit happened. So like,
well, he was at the tail. He was a tail end baby. He was still young enough he couldn't go.
Yeah, my family members were like in Vietnam, so like I know pretty much half the history on that one.
Well, that's the first thing Walter Cronkite talked about on the CBS Evening News. And I remember when that was the only network news on TV. You didn't have ABC and NBC.
And he was on the Turner Broadcast System.
Yep, I remember that.
Yep. How old are you? You asked.
I'm 35. I'm 35.
Oh, I got kids your age.
Yeah, I used to sit there and seen a lot of shit in my day, so it's pretty awesome meeting old people and learning their history too.
Old people, here we go. We're all old now.
I'm not trying to say it like in a mean way. I'm saying it like in like a cool way. It's like learning a little bit of history each of the month. Like you guys are.
How about I'm the oldest guy in chat tonight.
How old are you, Ducott?
Huh? I said, what the heck? The old guy. Dang.
Yeah, so like what are you guys talking about today? I missed the tail end of it.
We've been topical on several different things. Weather.
Oh my, yeah.
Heritage.
It's been snowing like crazy over here. I just can't stand it.
Toasty with the mosty. I like older men. I'm looking for a daddy. How old are you, Toasty? And I'm going to have to look because Toasty may be somebody I think I might know who he is.
You mentioned the weather. It warmed up today. Every morning this week, the ground was frozen solid.
Where you guys from, anyways?
I have a tree farm in southeastern Pennsylvania.
Nice.
I'm halfway.
I'm from New York.
I'm like 30 miles south of Reading and Allentown and 25 miles northwest of Philadelphia.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I'm upstate New York, so I'm like the farmer type guy.
I'm sorry. All right, Toasty, I checked you out. You're good. So, Toasty, yeah, you don't look like you're. Yeah, I can understand. You're looking for a daddy.
So I gotta ask: are you ready for like World War III?
I'm looking for a house cleaner and someone to cook.
hey, I gotta ask: are you ready for World War III if it happens?
I'm going to tell you right now, no one is. No one's ready.
It depends on what the war.
Another one jumping in. Roots. Now, you people, I'm going to tell you all something. If y'all don't start going to the chat first where I can check everybody out, I'm going to let you up. But I'm going to tell you what, Roots, you're showing your face. You look like an honorable man. You're not going to show us no swinging helicopters.
That's an old one.
Because we seen that a couple weeks ago, and it was pretty pathetic. Lucky you, I'm Hispanic. Yeah, because I do like Hispanic women.
Oh, me too. Hey, look
at Roots. He bailed up into that one.
I love me some Hispanic women.
Oh,
how y'all boys doing today, man?
I don't know. No one's told us, but I think we're fixing to find out.
Hold up.
Roots, where you from, and how'd you find me?
Hold on one second.
That always scares me.
All right, wait, hold up. There we go. But yeah, no, Hispanic women are the devil. They're absolutely the. And I apologize for cursing on your stream, but yeah, no, they are.
There ain't no apologizing. We talking English. Hello, welcome to United States.
Hey,
thank you.
Hey, thanks for welcoming me, man. But no, these Hispanic women, man, they're the devil. I swear to God, and their families are the devil too, because they make good food. It's like they wrap you in, and then they make you fucking quesadillas and shit, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm screwed.
And another thing, after they make you food, they expect you're gonna put a ring on that finger afterwards. It's like, you gonna turn me? It's like, yeah, it's like.
Yep.
Mexican women are yes, it's the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Damn right.
Well, she went through my dick. Like that's what she did.
That was a little extreme, but most of my crowd here is 45 to 85.
Okay, I'm 37.
So, some of that we got to refrain on.
Okay,
but I apologize. I'll let you get away with that one. Jim, you come up here. You had something you was going to say. What was it, bud? I don't mean to put you in the background waiting.
Well, I kind of disagree with what you guys are saying about food. The main thing in finding a woman companion is finding someone that you connect with, mentally, emotionally, spiritually.
Somebody feed this nigga. He ain't eating in like fucking 6 months. Look at him. Somebody feed this motherfucker, please.
I need to lose weight. My wife is full-blooded Italian, and she won't let me go to a restaurant. It's like having gourmet meals here every night of the week that she's home.
Does she put on a spread?
No, he's fucking dating Chef Boyardee.
I want to tell you something. Listen to this. Jim is 62 years old. And he's still a bodybuilder.
Damn.
Oh yeah. All right.
I respect you.
So I would not jack with that boy. I'm sorry. He may bench press your ass and bury you when he drops you.
All right, cool. Well,
I respect that.
You will be root fertilizer what he's done with you.
All right, man.
I still work out.
Let me know how them spaghettios was after you fucking eat them, man.
I was digging stumps out of the ground today to plant little trees.
Nice.
Oh,
So-
fuck, dude! I remember
so
I
I gotta-
had the ATV, and I was
So I gotta ask,
pumped
since your wife is Italian, does she put on like the huge spread, like everything, like the table and all? Like just throw everything on the table and expect you to eat it all?
Well, no, like tonight she made 2 chicken thighs. She had French fries in the freezer, and well, she worked in the morning. Then I had one of those Green Giant beans that has the onion on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
They're pretty tasty, actually. My mother and my grandmother made those things homemade years ago. Actually, the Green Giant, and any of those frozen veggies, the Green Giant with the beans and the onions, I think is the best one.
You sound like you are fucking the Green Giant.
Well, my wife and I've known her since she was 17, and she's 58 now, and I've known her for 41 years. We've been married for, it'll be 34.
Man, well,
May.
hey,
Good for you.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I couldn't be happier for you. Like that is really cool.
I mean, we couldn't be happier except for what's going on in the country. It's like I'm semi-retired.
No, did you say semi-retired or semi-retarded?
Semi-retired.
Oh,
No, that would be me, semi-retarded.
Okay, all right, cool,
And
man. At
and-
least I know who I'm dealing with now. Hey, fucking A.
And
Right
thanks,
on, man.
thanks, finding Tina for putting
Toasty,
my channel
Toasty,
up.
you're not hitting on the retirement home.
Oh, it's Toasty here. Is Toasty here?
Kim's, hello.
no, she's in the chat.
Yeah.
Toasty is she's something to behold. She's a sight to behold.
I went and looked at her
she's
stuff.
she's balder than this guy. She's balder than Jim. And she's pretty cool, man.
Well, it's from being out in the sun so many years.
Oh
Being
yeah.
out in the sun, no, you need to go see the sun. The sun misses you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you need to go see the sun.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when it's always cloudy up in his area this time of year.
What are you, northeast?
Yeah, I'm 25 miles northwest of Philadelphia and
Okay,
30
y'all are
miles
northeast.
south.
Yeah,
of
I
Reading.
understand that.
Yeah.
Philadelphia is kind of rough every year with the storms and shit.
Oh man,
Well, the
y'all
weather's
should
been
have seen
crazy.
it.
We've had years by the 1st of April, which is tomorrow, where it's been 80 already. Well, it's warming up and it's going to rain. And this morning it was 25. The ground was frozen on the top at 10 o'clock in the morning. So I
Wow.
waited after lunch to even do any work. I mentioned
Oh.
that till some soil, but you need the right moisture conditions.
Yeah. Dude, trust me, I've been banging through fucking solid fucking ground, just cold as shit. Like, I'm waiting
The
waiting
ground's
for it
cold.
to get cold or
That's why-
get warm.
That's why it's freezing up every night.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's called permafrost.
Like I don't want it to get too hot too soon because the little trees, I have some coming Wednesday. I have trees
Yeah.
in a transplant bed, and if it gets hot too soon, the buds will swell up on them and they could start growing earlier than normal.
Yeah, and that's not
Well-
good because then if you get a late freeze in it kills your trees for a year. It kills
Well,
the produce for a year.
Well, the thing I'm worried about this year is my tomato plants and crap because I don't know if they're going to survive this year with all this weather change like super rapidly, really quickly. Because it's like I've been busting my ass off trying to get everything done this year, and it seems like it's not going to happen this year. It feels like I'm going to get screwed over again, like I did last year.
I'll tell
I've
you
seen
what,
years where we've had, even the 3rd week of April, where it could get to 85 degrees, and then at night it just gets down to freezing. I've planted little trees, and then they broke bud, and then it killed newly planted trees, Douglas firs, because of frost damage. Back in like
I'm so-
03, 04, 05.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
surprised you don't have a greenhouse, like one of those miniature greenhouses, so you can keep your plants warm.
You'd have to have them in containers. I buy seedlings. I get most of my stuff from Alpha Nurseries in Michigan. They're right near the Great Lakes. They
Yeah, I've
grow,
been around there once in a while.
and I get some stuff from let's see.
New Dawn, hello.
New Life Nursery up there. Actually, the guys in Michigan, they have the way they grow those trees, the way the climate is, it doesn't get real hot in the summer, even though it gets cold in the winter. They're cool summers. That's a real sandy soil, and they use a lot of organic matter and they use some liquid nitrogen. They can grow a 2-year seedling to be 12 to 18 inches, which is amazing. In Pennsylvania, their 2.0 seedlings are nicer than the 3.0 seedlings I've bought from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but the problem is when they start spraying that liquid ammonia and natural fertilizers, you start getting into that GMO stuff. And I'm not big on getting into GMO stuff. I really don't. I'm not into that spray because like they go spray ammonia on your plants or on your ground and you grow, let's say, wheat. And you go shake your wheat corns out of it, your seeds out of it.
Oh, I thought you said weed. I was like, oh my god, I'm right on with your alley right there. I would enjoy having.
He's right on with your alley. Yeah.
Get out of my alley. But anyway, it's one of those deals that when they spray all that crap on there, and then you end up eating it.
My boyfriend hates that shit.
But I'm not.
He hates that shit.
I'm not eating the trees, Shane.
I understand that, Jim. I'm just saying I don't. I understand you got to grow your stuff as quickly as possible so you can make the most amount of money during the season.
Yeah,
and I understand that. So do what you got to do.
It's not just the money. It's like you have to demand. You got to help in the demand with the people because they don't. If they don't get what they want, they get all pissed off, and then they look for another buyer.
Well, the thing is, I sell retail. There's no problem selling them. It's trying to grow them, plus the deer damage.
Yep.
And the weather. I mean, around here, some people don't believe it. Around here, I have competitors charging $16 a foot for Christmas trees, and I'm only charging $11.
We'll get this. We got our golf course around here has got all these evergreens around it. All these blue spruce and evergreens and shit. Mm-hmm. And they're only about 10, 12 foot tall. Maybe some of them about 8, 12 foot tall. But all the deer come in, they eat as high as they can.
Yep.
And then they leave.
Have you ever seen a deer standing on its hind legs, fucking eating the leaves off your trees?
Oh, yeah.
A deer can be 10 foot fucking tall. Like, they're.
Well, and actually, all the time, what I was saying about these trees is then they leave because they can't reach any higher.
Well,
so now our golf course,
the worst thing I have is squirrel.
Wait a minute. I'm speaking still.
Oh, sorry.
It's my show. But you go out to our golf course during the summer, and all these trees look like penis trees. Because the deer eat as high as they can, so it looks like a penis. So we got a bunch of green penises standing. And my ex-wife goes, how come they shave them trees like that? And I said, they don't. She goes, then why the hell
I wish I had a yard. I wish I had a yard full of penis trees. I'd be out there sitting on top of them.
Hang on, Roots. I'm going to mute you. But anyway, I told her, she was all upset. And I said, no, we don't do that to be perverts. It's because the deer eat it up high enough, and that's all the higher they can reach.
Yep.
And so then they leave.
Hey, my kids named a deer. He was a big old buck. He must have been like a 12, 13 pointer, like a big old fucking buck. They named him Mr. Fancy Pants. Mr. fucking Fancy Pants. And I wanted to kill that son of a bitch. Like, I had that motherfucker in my sights for at least 2 years. At least 2 years. Never got him. But he was the one. He'd go up on his hind legs and eat on a tree. Like, he would eat all the fucking trees around.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring somebody else up. They still wasn't in my chat yet, but I'm going to do it one more time. Don't get out of line, brother. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead, DeCat.
I'm going to step away for a while. I'm going to jump down. I'll still be listening, but I got to go take care of some things.
All right.
Nice talking to you, by the way.
Man, I appreciate you. I appreciate the shit out of you. I really do. You and Jim, and always a blessing.
See you later, my friend.
All right.
My boyfriend would love you.
Well, I'm just happy we don't have moose around here.
Oh,
They'll rip a
wait.
tree out of the ground trying to eat it.
Huh?
All right, Mr. Eric Fitz. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. I mean, I'm just.
Is your mic on? Or are you just talking towards it? Because it
No,
don't sound
no,
like it's on.
the mic is acting up. You need to fix your mic.
Go to
You
settings
okay?
and raise the volume.
Better?
It's
You
the
sound like
mic
you're-
volume.
You sound like you're talking in a.
Eric,
in a
fix your
cardboard
mic
box
volume.
there, bud. Hey, Ronnie York, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, there it
Man,
goes.
why
It's a
your
little
mic
bit
ain't
better.
on?
Look at him. Look, he looks like he knows what he's doing, but he don't know what he's doing. I've known this motherfucker for a long time. He don't know what he's doing.
I've never seen Eric or you, Roots.
Right.
Yeah, I
Well,
haven't
hey,
seen
well,
Eric,
it's very
Roots,
nice
or
to
Eric.
meet you.
Well, I'm just new. I just like to know about new things and stuff. It's cool.
I mean, I've been around the internet, and I know Roots. He needs to quit lying about that. I mean, I see him out here trying to pick up some strange on the internet and everything.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me doing that?
I mean, I thought we were supposed to be.
Well, we're not gonna. Hey, let's don't get
Friends.
vulgar, guys. Whatever we do, let's don't get vulgar. We can. Have a
Well, no,
conversation.
me and Eric dated for a long time. A long time.
I never knew it ended, cheater.
I never cheated
Hey,
on you.
internet wives never last.
I never
Internet
cheated on
wives never last.
I mean, I'm just seeing you out here trying to pick up some strange. I mean, I'm looking at Jim.
Look
I
at
mean,
Jim.
He's a
Jim.
bodybuilder and everything.
Yeah, that's who
You
I'm
know-
trying to get with
you
right
know
now.
I'm not that tall. I can't be that muscular. This is ridiculous.
Salty Smile says, "I smell trolls." I got my hand on the eject button. So
Tell
don't
him
you
his
worry.
fucking he's sniffing in the right direction.
I got my eye on the eject button.
Oh, you ain't got to eject us, man. We ain't.
Yeah, I'm not mean or anything.
No, but Eric is an ex-boyfriend of mine, and I love him and I miss him, and I love to see his face when he comes on.
Roots, you love
There
to
we
see
go.
my face all the time.
Oh
There
my
you
God!
go.
Look, his mic works now.
Yep,
Yeah,
now
there
it's
we go.
better. I don't know. StreamYards must have changed my settings because until I met Roots, I never went looking for strange on the internet.
Well, hey, you need
You
to,
cheater
I'm
with
not
your
a
big
cheater.
manly beard. And you know I'm a Red Sox fan. You come in here disrespecting me with a White Sox hat? Ugh. I thought I knew you.
Eric, I love you. I love you. I'm sorry.
I am so upset with you right now, mister.
All right,
I'm
all
upset
right,
with
all right.
myself.
We're not here for sex. This is not a dating channel. So,
But
this
hey,
is here-
hey, I do have a question. Are you related to are you like the brother or father of Michael Phelps? I saw the Phelps name. I was very intrigued by that. You know, Michael Phelps is a very handsome man.
Can you
Michael
swim?
Phelps is
Can you swim?
okay. Here's the deal. I do have a son named Michael Phelps. Now, it is not the swimmer, Michael Phelps. Are we related?
Man, you
Through
can
a
fuck that kid
cousin
for
of
life.
mine, it is another cousin of theirs. Yes, the Phelpses are all related.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you guys have extra long arms? Because they always said he was built to have extra long arms for swimming.
Well, I'm 6'5" and my arms go 6'9".
Holy crap!
Damn,
You're
a
taller
big
than me.
motherfucker.
So yes, I got a long wingspan. I was always
That's
good at-
actually pretty cool.
I was actually really good at boxing.
So I gotta ask, do you have the gorilla arms when you fight? Like you?
Yes, knuckle dragging the ground, kind of looking.
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah. Because I have long
Yeah,
arms,
I
that's
can
why I
reach out.
asked.
I can reach
Hey,
out.
hey,
and touch you
Snugs,
from
you ain't never fucking been in a fight with a dude like that. This motherfucker will hit you from across the room. Like, no, there's no fighting. There's no fighting this dude.
You
He's
get in
gonna fuck
close,
you up
and I'm
regardless.
like a snake without its head. I'm useless.
Hey, so Roots, you're not in your usual spot. What's going on there?
I
Huh?
am in my.
No, you're not in you're not in your apartment. I can tell that from your background. Where are you at?
Hey, we're not going to go there.
No, hold on.
Whose guy's place are you squatting at, Roots?
This is my boyfriend.
Who cares?
It's okay that he talks.
Oh, really? That's your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to boot y'all keep this shit up. I'll boot both your asses in 2 seconds.
What, you don't like love?
I don't care about love. You can have all the love you want. It just ain't going to happen on my show. Not like this. We're talking about other shit.
All right, well, what are you guys talking about?
Well, you guys could stream together on a private stream if you wanted.
Oh,
I don't know how to do that.
Builder, I'm trying to bang you. Shut up.
Hey, Shane, this past week I've been doing private StreamYards with some of my friends.
Oh, yeah. I do it too.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Steve Carloa says, not a good thing. So I'm going to, guys, I think y'all are great, you two. But you two are going to snuggle up somewhere else.
I think you're a homophobe.
What did I do?
No, hell, I ain't got nothing against that because hell, half my damn family's that way.
You're a homophobe.
I mean,
I'm not dealing with.
No, I gotta ask, what was wrong with me?
I really think this whole room.
All right. Anyway, back to where we were.
Well, I don't know what that was about.
No, I was asking because you said y'all, and I'm like, what did I do?
Well, here's the deal. They come here to stir problems, and someone said something about trolls, and it was Salty Small said something about trolls.
Oh.
And he says, well, you're not totally incorrect. And that's what Roots said. So that kind of gave me a
heads up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not. We don't have that crap here, and why start it now? I got so many names in the damn chat right now. I don't even know. Kylie White.
He's a cool dude.
No, I wasn't gay bashing by no means. They have no respect. They just talk over everybody, and I'm not going to put up with that. So all they want to do is talk to each other, and
yeah. No, I was just asking because he said no disrespect, and I'm like, well, and you booted the guys, and I'm wondering why was the reason. I wasn't paying attention that much because I had my headset off for a little bit.
Because I can only take so much of that. If they're going to be whatever they are, I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. But that's none of our business. We don't have to get into their marital status or their little twerks or fights.
Twerks?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they call that crap, but it's just.
I'm just saying because I know a lot of gay people, and it's kind of weird when you gay bash somebody. It's like kind of weird.
Yeah,
some of I got two of my best friends. They are gay, and I don't have a problem with them. They are great people. We respect each other.
I got a gay cousin, so that's what really adds like to the fuel to the fire. Because
oh yeah, and it's not on gay bash. It's just this channel. We stick to certain topics, and we don't. I mean, it's fun to joke around and have fun,
but it sounds like you're gay bashing.
Well, I know it does. I'm sure it does. But I have nothing.
I'm not saying like I'm gonna be like all offended by it. I'm just saying like that's kind of sounds like gay bashing right there, and it's just
and it probably does. And there's nothing I can do about that. It is what it is.
Well, Shane, that's the first time I ever had any guys ever hitting on me in my entire life. I guess I had to take it as a compliment.
Yes, you still got your sex appeal.
Well, anyways, people, enjoy your gayness.
Hey, what they want to do is, between them, that's between them.
Yeah, they're all gone now.
Well, I wonder if well,
thank you, Steve. I appreciate you. And yes, all three of them were with the same crowd, I do believe.
That's what I was going to say. Shane, you were okay. You gave them all a chance.
I did. I tried to do the best I could.
And I know you don't want that kind of nonsense on your channel any more than my other YouTube friends want that on their channel.
Well, it's not because I don't give a shit. Just don't. We don't have to talk about it openly. Why can't we be just normal humans and have a conversation?
And then him playing with the volume.
Oh yeah. That's probably just because he's an idiot, don't know what the hell he's doing.
Now that was intentional. When the volume, I always try to get the volume just right so I can hear everyone, and I'll wake my wife up because she's upstairs sleeping now. But you could barely hear Eric, and then all of a sudden it's just blasting.
Once D-Dog gets connected, I can see. There he is. Okay. Hey, D-Dog.
What up?
Hey,
was that entertaining or what?
It was just fucking clown show.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I would never consider anybody I've met on YouTube as being, homophobic. I guess that's the word he used.
Whatever.
And I'm not homophobic. Like I said, some of my best friends are homos or whatever you want to, they're bisexual. Yeah, I'm getting that a lot. But girl, hello. And now, what is the shirt of the day before we even get started? Some people just need a high five in the face.
I guess that means a slap.
Yes, they need a high five really strong.
Yep.
Not a punch.
I tried to be fair to them two idiots, and
guess what I got, Shane?
Oh my God. Pickled beets.
Those are good for you. Well, that's why you're eating them. I love beets.
Oh, I do
beets
too.
this year, but the beet more for the greens. The beets don't amount to much, but the greens, mixing that with Swiss chard.
Well, I eat a lot of beets, and my pickled beets have a lot of cinnamon in them.
Oh, hell yes.
Because beets and cinnamon combats high blood pressure.
Yes, it does. Can you send me a jar, please?
There isn't many left.
Oh, well, please? Again?
Oh, yeah.
I love beets and I love cinnamon.
Oh, I always put cinnamon on the apples in the applesauce.
Mm-hmm. Pickled asparagus is good too, Chrissy Cat. Yes, it is.
Well, the first thing is you have to like asparagus, right?
Right. Yeah. D-Dog does not like asparagus.
Oh, I love asparagus and Brussels sprouts.
Cool. I don't like baby cabbages either.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably your DNA. Something
is that baby cabbage? Is that like Brussels sprouts?
People that don't like Brussels sprouts, it's something with the taste buds, something.
Well, and here's the deal: when you cook them in butter and garlic, if you cook them in the house on the stove, they smell like somebody's been walking around farting in your kitchen the whole damn time. But if you cook them out on the grill in foil, and then you go and you open them, yeah, it has a little bit of smell to it, but my God, it is freaking good.
Shane, my house smells like garlic all the time.
There ain't nothing wrong with that because I love garlic.
Yeah, it's been raining all day up here in Michigan, so I've been out under the kind of like a gazebo, whatever. It has a roof over it where I do all my canning.
Oh, nice.
And all I've been doing is canning all fucking day.
Really? What was you canning?
A lot of green beans.
Because I was going to say it's a little early in the year to be canning anything. I thought you got all that canned from last harvest.
Well, things were getting a little bit light, so out at the greenhouse, I took all the tables out and ripped up the weed block and just planted the whole thing in nothing but green beans.
Do you like
And
lima beans?
they're already sprouted out, huh?
Yeah, I planted them. First week of January?
Okay. Yeah. They're 90 days and they're usually done.
Well, 60.
Yeah.
It's just so cold. It took a long time for them to germinate.
I like lima beans, but it's such a time-consuming job trying to pick them.
Lima beans are all right. I can eat them, and I don't mind them. I just can't eat them in bulk.
Oh, I can eat them
Mix
in
them with
bulk.
foods and stuff. I love it.
Yeah, I'm going to grow some string beans.
Good old string beans. Boy, I ain't had them in a while.
Well, just like the beet greens or the Swiss chard, I love it, but it takes so much time, to pick that, to cut it off.
Yep. I got pruning shears I go out with. They're like little metal shears, but they're made for pruning. I just go out there and snip. Yeah, it's a little bit time consuming, but it don't take me long.
Well, I use a pair of garden scissors.
I used to use garden scissors, but I started going with them, the ones that look like metal snips. And then I do have a pair of metal shear. They look like a huge pair, not of scissors, but they got a big handle and about 13, 14 inches long.
You're using garden shears.
Yeah, and I go out there and just it don't take me nothing to cut all that crap off. And I go out there with them and just snip off all the tops of my green onions and stuff, and my onions. And that's all I eat's the greens. I just leave the rest just to come back the next year.
Shane, I'm too fussy. I cut that so I only get the bigger leaves. I do it from the outside because you got the new stuff growing on the inside. I'm too much of a perfectionist cutting that, I think. My wife doesn't want to cut it. She's afraid
on onions, I don't care because as long as you leave about 1.5 inches sticking above ground and water the piss out of it after you cut it, it'll be back the next day or two. Onions will virtually grow their tops back within a day and a half. And I'll tell you what, they have just as much flavor in them tops. And that's what I do all year round. I just go out there every couple of days and cut them damn tops. I got all the onions I want, and I ain't buying a damn thing. I've done that for 3 years now, and just never even. I seen it on. Get this, I seen it on a YouTube video. This is where I seen it 3-4 years ago. So I thought, the hell with it. So I went out there and I cut them, and I always knew I liked the tops too, because I never would throw the tops away. Everybody cut them off and just keep the onion. I left the damn onion in the ground. Let it do its thing, and I just cut the tops. Leave about 1.5 inches sticking above the ground, water the piss out of it. Shit. Then by the time I run out of them, it was already grown. I had to cut them before they'd bloom.
Just don't piss on them.
No, hell no. That ain't hell no.
I couldn't help myself.
No. I wonder if those beasts will color D-Dog's beard. Lovely beard.
No, I know how
to his beard.
Do what, D-Dog?
I know how to eat.
You know how to eat.
Yeah, I don't have to wear a bib no more.
I don't picture D-Dog dyeing his hair and beard blonde.
No.
He'll have a big red streak down the middle next week.
No, but I'm the zero maintenance guy.
I feel outnumbered. I'm one of the few people that I don't like having a beard because stuff gets stuck in it. Working with the Christmas trees. Sap will get in.
You can just eat it later.
It saves your money on snack trays.
I haven't had a beard since I was in my early 20s.
I've never had a beard worth talking about. I just can't freaking grow facial hair.
Well, it'll hide my handsome face.
Shit, it'll hide your handsome face.
Bullshit.
Oh.
I haven't even had anything to drink yet.
Yeah. Well, by God, what are you waiting on?
Well, I'll get a shower. This past week, I've been on a friend's station that's on at 11. So I rearranged my schedule a little early and got a shower. And since it's 11 o'clock, I started drinking beer on the show. And she didn't mind.
Oh, hell no. I don't mind either. Yeah, you was over at Bonnie's.
No, 10.
Oh, okay. You was over at 10 TV? Okay.
Yeah.
Key City, hello. Welcome back.
Yeah,
They're
I
talking
saw
to her
you
and
over there,
Agent Jerry.
Jim, last night.
Oh, you
What's that?
did? Yeah, I was on Chuck's last night for a little.
Every once in a while, Chuck jumps in the chat over here. Every once in a while. Chris Gilbert, I've had a beard 47 years. Well, that thing, you're probably tripping over it when you're walking down the road then.
How old's Chris Gilbert?
I don't know. But apparently he's had a beard for 47 years, so he's got to be 60s.
That's unless he was born with one.
Hey, I know a 15-year-old kid can grow a beard just like his daddy's. And his daddy had one that was about a foot long. And it wouldn't take him but a couple of weeks and he could grow that. Because I know he'd go get our beer for us.
I know a guy, he was in my first grade class.
Chris
He's
Gilbert,
actually married to
65
my-
years old.
He's married to my wife's first cousin. He was half bald in first grade. You could tell this by the time he was a senior in high school, he was completely bald. Imagine that. This started when I was like in my late 40s.
Tangent Burns, I don't think it was either one of them. That guy that did that little crap to us, his name was Gene. I even looked up his channel before I let him on. Now, he was a paid troll, that one that showed us his little wannabe helicopter. He must have had one of those little, what do they call them little things you fly around with a remote control? Drone? Yeah. Yeah, he must have he had a little drone one. It was a wannabe.
Yeah, but it's more than obvious that he didn't get beaten enough as a kid.
That ain't no shit.
You can't.
I'm sorry,
even
that
know
was the
anymore.
inside voice coming out. Sorry.
No, you're good. I want to tell you what, I turned out pretty good, and I trust me, I had my fair share of ass whoopings. But D-Dog and me, we're fairly close to the same age, so I'm pretty sure we went through the same raisins. My mom was worse than my stepdad ever was. Trust me.
I used to have to go to the willow tree and pick out my own switch.
Oh, yeah. We used to go down to Tamaracks and do that. Yep. The cat, or have a father that was a Marine for 24 years. Yeah, that might be a little strict if you don't mind being yelled at. But other than that, there probably wasn't no physical pain. Ours is all physical. We learned it right away, first time usually.
Mm-hmm.
Now, using a horse whip would be a little bit extreme, though.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything. But anyway, yeah, I know something about that. All right, we had them wagon wheel bunk beds. And the leather straps in between the upper and lower bank, bed. My mom would get mad, rip out one of them. That's what you got whipped with. And those were true leather. Trust me. Right through britches.
Well, some people with
it
certain
would leave
perforation use whips for other reasons.
Yeah, sister in Christ, yeah. Yeah, we had to have a flexible switch because if it broke once and they weren't done, you had to go get it on.
Yep.
Yep. My little brother come back with one. It was.
Well, I tell you, there's probably not enough parents anymore doing this. Shame.
Do what? I'm sorry.
If you do that now, you're traumatizing your kid.
No, you're not. You're getting their attention. I want to tell you what. You warm up the ass, the ears start listening. I've always said that. You warm up that ass, I guarantee them ears start working. Because they'll turn off and not listen to a damn thing you're saying, and you warm that ass up. And I'm not saying beat the hell out of your kids, because that's not what I'm in. I mean, when they're being bad and you can't get their attention, you don't just let them throw their damn fit. And like my mama said, you want something to cry? I'll give you something to cry about, because you're crying over nothing. It's because what you want, not what you need. And I want to tell you, yes, DCAT. Yes, I got when my mom swatted me with the fly swatter, it was always with the metal end. It was never with the little swat end. That was just for a hand grip. That was just to keep her hand from slipping off the damn thing when she's whipping your ass.
Yeah, but you wouldn't screw with my grandma at all, because she'd whop you right on top of the head with that metal spoon, and that son of a bitch hurt.
Oh, hell yes. Hell yeah. We had teachers that did that. They had them rings, those big ass rings.
Yeah, the big old class rings.
Down and walk by and say, smack. And smack you on the top of the head. You would pay attention.
Yeah, teachers used to use paddles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me. I got my name on several of them.
And if somebody misbehaves in chat, Chrissy Cat's going to get the leather strap out.
Really?
Behave.
I'll be back. I got to go misbehave.
I'll be
The
right
fact
back.
that she's got a wrench, she can whack someone good.
Son, this conversation tonight has went all over the place. Well, that's good. We're appealing to all.
You've given everybody a chance, Shane.
I do. I try to be. Spanking time, deal. D-Dog, there you go.
Then you give people a warning if they don't heed your warning. Like how dumb are some people? Don't they realize you can just one little click, that's it?
Oh yeah, and they'll never be on stage again.
Yep.
And that's what I do. If I have to throw them out, that's not just it. Now, if it's someone I know and they've been around a bunch and they're usually good, but I have to throw them out, that's one thing. Someone I don't know and they're getting out of line, no, they are blocked from coming on panel.
Well, if you're all sensitive and what we're talking about is hurting your feelings and everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, Sharon Steinspring.
Hey, Sharon. Steinspring.
Yeah, there is crazy weather everywhere.
Yeah, we're supposed to get D-Dog sending the bad weather here. We're supposed to get bad weather, like some rain overnight, but I'm concerned talking about, heavy duty thunderstorms tomorrow night.
Really?
Yeah.
Jim, you're what, Eastern Pennsylvania?
Yep.
Yeah, southeastern, 25 miles northwest of Philly and like 30 miles south of Reading.
Yeah.
But the big problem is if we get remnants of a tropical storm, we've had the past few years, we've had storms where we got 8 or 10 inches of rain in 24 hours. That's a heck of a lot of rain. But I'm on a hill here, so it all runs off. But a lot of times when we get that rain, we actually needed it. But it's not good thing I've learned is if you get more than 4 inches in one day, when the ground's bone dry, anything above that, it's just going to run off.
Oh, yeah.
The water can only percolate so fast into the ground.
Yep, that's it. What's best around here is one of those rains that lasts for about a day and a half, 2 days, which I hate because I hate it being gloomy, but yet it's just a slow drizzle, 24/7, never stop for a couple of days, and after that, it goes away. That is the best because the ground has time to absorb it and don't just run off and go somewhere else. Yeah, it's good that way. Usually
every
about a
time-
day and a half of it is about all we can handle.
Every time the ground dries out enough for me to about ready to get a Howard rotavator out or take the Kubota with the disc harrow and start cutting up the soil, we get rain every time. Nobody has plowed ground in this area, the few farms that are left. Plus,
Yeah.
most of these guys are doing the no-till with the Roundup.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I won't use any of that crap near any crop that I like. Any crop that I think is going to produce any kind of fruit, vegetable. But once again, like you said, you're not going to eat the tree, so it don't
I
matter.
could eat the trees.
Yeah, so that don't matter.
I don't know if you can hear it now. It's getting windy here. I can hear it.
Oh my God, yeah, it was windy as shit today, and it's going to be supposed to be windy as hell tomorrow.
Yeah, Chrissy Cat's right about the night tornadoes are the worst. A few years ago, actually a few miles from here, there were a few confirmed tornadoes, which was abnormal for this part of Pennsylvania. And a lot of areas in my region that have had tornadoes, they've had more in Delaware and Jersey than like in recent decades.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, once again, you go back to the life cycles of the earth and start looking at history and the archaeology, and I'm doing the earth studies, through the ground layers and seeing what was there, seeing the weather patterns. It's all normal. There is no such thing as global warming. That is a bullshit lie. It's a bullshit.
Actually, it's been below normal temperatures here, except for today.
Yeah, and that's just part of the cycle it's going through. It's just part of it. I mean, when the North Pole can move 300 miles in so many years from one spot to another by the time it sits stationary again, that shows you the Earth is going through cycles. And we're fixing to come up on a cycle we may not enjoy so much. The sun don't really drive the climate. It does, but it doesn't. The sun's just supposed to keep the atmosphere warm so we don't all freeze to death. And that's how there's been life on this earth forever. Even in the frozen days that we had, the ice ages, it still kept life alive. So everybody freaks out about the dumbest shit. And there's no reason for it because the earth goes through cycles. I'm sorry.
I want to answer Sister in Christ's question. I've never heard of Rexford, PA. Do you mean Roxford? Because there's a Roxford going down towards Philly.
Okay. The earth gives its magnetic field. Its magnetic field. Kaiser, I don't know. I ain't got no proof to say it does or doesn't.
Well, the fact that the earth is, spinning around, that's what creates the magnetic field.
Yeah, we're spinning around 1,000 miles an hour. We're barreling through the universe at 60,000 miles an hour, chasing the sun, but yet the stars never move. Something about that story I don't believe. I'm sorry. I'm saying flat earth theory. I'm just saying something I don't believe there.
Well, the thing with the Earth's magnetic field is the same. Electrical, the laws of physics. You take an inductor, which is a round coil, and you pass current through it. It's going to create a magnetic field.
Correct.
That's the same thing.
Correct. And also with the magnetic field, what do you get? You get gravity. It's a pulse to pull you down, or not you physically, because it's not, the one you can create is not big enough to do it.
If you generate a large enough magnetic field and put your hand in the center of an air core inductor, you can actually feel something, because I've done it already.
Yes.
Well, that's because of that's the loudspeaker hobby. Okay, Bradford. I've heard of Bradford, PA, Sister in Christ. That's nowhere near me. Because there's Bradford County and there's a Bradford, PA. That's like upstate PA, way west of me.
Yeah, I was going to say north and west of you by a long ways.
Yeah.
I was down there in the corner up there.
And I learned a lot about physics because of my dad. And when I was in first grade for Christmas, I got one of those crystal radios, and I was disappointed. The only station that came in was the Philly station, KYW 1060, all news. I was hoping for more. But because I wanted to hear music, not news all the time. And what are I listening to now? News.
Kroger going bankrupt. Bill State National says.
There's none around here, Shane.
What's that now?
There's no Krogers in this area.
Yeah, I mean, and not here either. I did run into a Kroger down in Oklahoma or Moore area, Oklahoma City area, but that's about it.
Dakot's asking, I know of Bloomsburg area, PA. I've been up there. It's been a long time. You figure, except for the big cities in Philly, and let's say even like Reading, PA, Allentown, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania has like a little small town.
Right.
You figure some of Western Pennsylvania wasn't settled until the 1800s. Actually, I have family members that came from Patton, Pennsylvania, and most people never heard of it. All the thing that made that town was the fact that they had a type of clay that had a high amount of kaolinite in it.
Right.
A lot of the buildings in New York City, the bricks were made in Patton, Pennsylvania. It's right near Altoona.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little harder brick. Yep, it ain't real shaly. Like, most bricks you can pour, but then yet it turns real shaly after, it gets weathered a little bit.
And there's a lot of German people. My paternal grandmother, her last name was Jung, Jung, and her father came from Germany. I forget, like sometime in the 1800s. But I've been in that area. It's been like, gosh, almost 30 years though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Conservative Cowboy Madonna announces new concert. Who cares? We've been over Madonna since the 90s. Or I have been.
She has a few songs I like. But I don't, the old stuff.
Yes, I was going to say her first album, awesome. Her second album, parts of it, good. After that, I don't care. I really don't care. I haven't listened to that crap because she went to hell in a handbag.
Mm-hmm.
She went just totally psycho. I don't know if it was drugs or if it was what it was, but she just went psycho.
And why do some of these female performers, these singers, I can't even think of her name. The one her tickets all got sold out because I'm not into the new music. Why are they performing in an outfit that looks like a leotard?
Half of them are performing in lingerie.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah,
it's all because they want the views. They're attracting people, and they know it's attracting them, and they're into this cult theory in their mind. I think that's what I feel. They're into this demonic bullshit. I just don't have nothing to do with it. I will not. There's another one. Katy Perry. She had one or two songs pretty good. But she went downhill in a hurry. She got into some of that. Look at Taylor Swift.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, Taylor Swift made some beautiful, beautiful music when she first started. And then something happened, she started dressing goth and she just lost her ever-loving freaking mind.
It went to her head, I think. It does to most of them.
Well, she had more followers than Trump back in 2017. Yes, sister in Christ, I do believe that is true. That's kind of what I was hinting at, but I didn't want to say it. Yes, I think she sold her soul for money and fame. Yeah, Miley Cyrus. I've never really. She's had a few good songs. Wrecking Ball, I think, was one of them, but other than that, I've really never been a big fan of Miley Syphilis. I'm sorry. Billy Ray Cyrus, he had a couple good songs, but after that, he went to shit too.
Well, Miley Cyrus was on that, was it Disney? She was on some show. And I remember when my son was watching some of it. It seems like when after that show was over and she became a singer, that's when everything changed.
Well, shit, her voice is deeper than most men. I mean, she's a trans waiting to happen. It's the only thing I can think. Yeah, when she was burning cross in her video, you quit watching, Sharon. Yeah, I can understand that. Julie, hello. Hannah Montana. All them little old gals that was in Disney and all that shit. They was all in the Disney show. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera. And Britney Spears couldn't sing to save her freaking ass. The music was always louder than what she was saying. So you could never tell if she was really singing or not. Christina Aguilera could actually friggin' sing. There was a couple boys in there in that little segment, but they were pretty decent. But Britney Spears was an idol, and she was just huge and famous. But the music, you couldn't hear her over the damn music. You couldn't tell. If she was to ever sing a cappella, I think you would puke.
Shane, some people listen to the music from the traffic in the city.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Petula Clark.
Yep.
She had a great voice.
Yeah,
I remember hearing her on AM radio when I was a kid.
There's some people out there with beautiful voices, and they never get heard. And some of these ones out here that can't hold a tune in a bucket are famous. But you can't hear what the hell they're saying because the music's so damn loud.
How do we get now we're talking about music.
Oh yeah, hell,
we are all over the place, like you said earlier.
Oh, and that's good. That's what people want to talk about. That's what we'll do. That's why my channel keeps staying around. People love it. We're not here just to come up here and blurt out a bunch of shit and then pull off.
I remember watching Petula Clark when I was a little kid on the Ed Sullivan Show on Sunday nights at 9:00. And my mother gave me a 7-ounce bottle of 7-Up. I couldn't have a 12-ounce. I was restricted to 7-ounce because she didn't want me to get cavities.
7, 12, what the hell's the difference? I mean, it's 5-ounce difference. Yeah, you ain't gonna get cavities out of one bottle of pop.
Well, I ended up getting cavities anyways.
That's genetic.
It's from having braces when I was in 8th grade and couldn't brush my teeth right.
It's hard to brush with braces.
I know. Now I'm Mr. like hygiene. The Philips Sonicare toothbrushes.
Oh my God. Yep. I remember.
And flossing several times a day.
Nah. See, I never did floss.
Well, it's cheaper than having any more dental work.
Well, I know that's right. Now I get a cavity. They used to, when I was in my mom's house, you know, I'd go in there and get them plugged. You know, they put them little silver caps on them and clean them out, put silver caps on them. I found out 10, 15, 20 years later that all that is prolonging the pain. So after I got out of the house and they said, you got a cavity. Because my teeth be hurting. I said, then rip it out of my damn head. Rip it out. Well, no, we can save it. We can put a cap on it. I said, bullshit. All that does is prolong the pain. Then it's 10 times worse when it comes back. Rip it out. They'd rip it out and never had no more pain. I was done. I didn't put up with that crap. Still don't to this day. If I have to go to the dentist, there's a problem, rip it out. Problem gone. Five ounces of jacked up kid is a bit much for sometimes. I know that's right.
Well, nobody likes going to the dentist except for the dentist and his staff.
Huh. I don't even think they like going in. Yep.
But there's some good things about that. My dentist, he's gone all over the world and done volunteer work. He does it like, well, he hasn't done it in a while. Like when he was married, he would take his wife and kids with him. He went over to Tibet and did all his volunteer work for a week, and then it was a write-off.
Oh, yeah. The dentists feel they're criminals. Well, Salty Smile, I'm not going to say it's incorrect because, yeah, some of it is a racket. I said, I need my tooth pulled. Well, you got a little bit of swelling. We need to take an x-ray. No, you don't. You don't need $200. There ain't no reason I'm going to give you $200 to take a picture of my damn tooth. Here it is. Look at my mouth. I can see it when I look in the mirror. Pull the damn thing out and let's go on. And after I explain to them like that, and yeah, there's a little bit of bickering back and forth, but they go in there and give me almost enough shots to numb my mouth, but not quite. They do that on purpose because I pissed them off. And they rip the damn thing out. I don't have no more pain, no more problem. But you ain't putting a filling on mine. And at one time, it's cost me $84 to pull my tooth. Yeah, it's all about money, Chris Cat. Everything is. When it comes to the medical field, here in this country, it's all about the money. It has nothing to do with healing you or getting you better. 1929 changed that shit. They got rid of the homemade remedies and declared it bullshit and witchcraft and
quackery.
Yeah, quackery. Yep. And that's when they all went to petroleum drugs. That's when it all changed.
Well, who knows? There may have been some truth in alchemy for all we know.
Do what now?
There may have been some real truth in alchemy. I don't know, though.
I'm not familiar with that, Jim. I really don't.
I like how they could change lead to gold, supposedly. All these old myths.
Lead to gold. I've heard they substitute it and they'd paint it and it would be mistaken for gold, but
well, as far as alchemy, the Holy Grail is being able to change lead into gold.
Really?
Yep.
Considering the Holy Grail was probably made out of freaking wood anyway. the carpenter's glass.
I'm not talking Jesus's or the
Okay.
biblical Holy Grail, but the Holy Grail of alchemy is changing lead into gold.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
If I could do that, my shotgun slugs would be pretty valuable.
My wheel weights would be valuable. So let me ask you a question since you brought that up, D-Dog, and you explained it to me because I was an idiot. I don't know what the hell it meant. Did they ever figure out a real way to change things into true gold?
No, but alchemy was actually the early sciences.
Okay.
Mostly
Spock's brain
chemistry.
says alchemy is chemistry. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we got chemistry that can change anything we have on this earth except gold and silver. How come we can't do that? Oh, wait, maybe they can. They just don't want to do it because then it's not worth anything.
Yeah, how can we change one element into another?
That's why I'm asking.
Was there a way to do that and the science has been hidden from us?
Who knows? That's the question we're all asking.
Yep.
And conservative cowboy, I don't pay much attention to what happens at the state capitol. And if it has to do with the 1% of the American population that are ass rammers, I really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's a good choice of words.
Yeah. Don Ritchie, hello.
I'm going to use a little boy's room.
Yeah, I did that earlier. I sat here for 2 hours and that was about all I could take. Now I had to, break away. Yeah, every atom is a compound of hydrogen. You are correct, Kaiser. We won't take that from you. Yeah, I just didn't know if they had ever figured out a way to do that. And if they did, I'm sure they didn't share it with the public.
But it doesn't matter because there's so much gold in the world, and the actual metal that's rarer is silver.
Yes, it is. It's actually more rare than gold. You are correct. There's only so much gold, and you find it on top before you hit the gold. You find silver, you will find gold.
Right.
You have to go a little deeper, but you will find it. Yep, you will find it. Now, Kaiser says, and the hydrogen atom is made of light. The universe is completely holographic.
Okay.
Why? I don't know if that's completely correct, but I can't dispute it because I don't know the facts.
Well, okay. Everybody has a truth, and
Yes.
everyone's truth is different, and their truth is backed by the facts that they know.
Correct. Backed by the facts that they know. Right. Okay.
Yeah, and Keno, there's a rare metal that's only in Haiti, and it was an asteroid or whatever that hit the Earth. And it's
Iridium?
actually a mountain there, and they have millions of tons, and this stuff sells on the open market for $56 billion a ton.
Son of a bitch. Hey, D-Dog, let's go to work over there.
I think
Well,
that's
that's
iridium.
why America's back over there.
Son. $56 billion a ton, and a ton ain't that damn much. Trust me. It's a scoop and a half with a backhoe. Well, depending on what it weighs, it may just be a scoop.
Yeah, the bulk density.
Son. Yeah, and I'm sure that's it's worth a 56 billion once it gets it all the once they do all the refi on it.
Mm-hmm.
But still, son, that's a boatload of money.
And they say there's a lot of iridium on Mars.
And where'd that hit, D-Dog?
It's actually what formed the Haitian island. Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti and the Dominican Republic or whatever it is and all that. Well, if that's what formed it, and why in the hell is Sudan broke?
Because they were under American rule.
Yep.
In the late 1800s or the late mid 1800s, and then they were under British rule when America pulled out, and then the Britons pulled out, and then they went under UN or American rule again, and then America pulled out and went under UN rule, and for the last 15-20 years they've been on their own.
Well, they're sitting unless, and I'm pretty sure that money is not all gone out of that little area.
Well, they still have the mountain.
Yeah.
And you notice a lot of this stuff is in areas of the world where the people are very poor.
DCat's asking tritidium.
I don't know what it's called.
It's iridium.
Okay, well, Memory Hole, before they got gutted, had two big things about the Haitian Islands.
Okay, they got ripped down on YouTube.
Well, they're still up, but all that's on there is his original content from 5-6 years ago.
Okay.
But
I wonder
all
why
the
I haven't
good,
seen anything from them lately.
yeah, well, all the good research and the rebroadcast of the C-SPAN 2, and all the intellectual, what do you call it? Well, like in meeting halls and shit, the intellectuals talking and stuff, all that stuff is all gone.
Oh wow.
Yeah, every Sunday, every week, I would take whatever they had on their YouTube channel and just download it.
Right.
It's used to harden platinum for one thing. Because I've read about that in books. It's been a while. Iridium is nearly as dense as the densest metal, osmium. It's the most corrosion-resistant metal.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's been found wherever a nuke has gone off, somehow they find iridium.
Imagine that. Look what it's doing to the soil when it goes off. Everything changes. Everything is hardened really hard because of the heat that comes out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I could see that. Trust me, you get extreme heat. That's what creates diamonds and gems is from a volcano. And that's extreme heat. Most of your...
In October of 2022, an ounce of that was worth $4,750.
Yep. It's up to $27,000 now, isn't it?
I don't really follow that metal because I don't own any iridium.
Yeah, no one can. I mean, hello. Because you damn sure can't afford to buy any. And it's up around 27,000 if I'm not mistaken. Last time I looked.
What am I going to use iridium for, though?
Well, to sell. You buy it as an investment, sit on it for 10 years, and sell it.
Maybe they could put it use iridium on rototiller blades, then they wouldn't wear out.
Oh, they're not going to do anything like that because then you wouldn't buy any more blades.
That's my whole point.
So do we have to get into the discussion about the meeting having to do with all the light bulb manufacturers worldwide?
Oh my God. You remember that? Son, that was dumb. That was the dumbest, that was the biggest waste of time. Sorry.
I like the
Okay,
halogen.
what are you talking about, Shane?
Well, when they was talking about supposedly when all of them got together and they was doing away with the incandescent. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, okay.
No, way before that. They're making light bulbs too good that they'd last for years and years and years and even decades and longer.
Right.
And they had to put imperfections in them, and they decided throughout all of them. And if their light bulbs lasted for more than X amount of hours, then they'd end up getting fined from the group.
Well, I know 2 years about all you're gonna get out of a bulb.
Right.
And that's those fluorescent ones. I got two that's dim and one that's still bright, but
well, this is going back to incandescence.
Oh, okay.
So this is way long time ago.
Because if I'm not mistaken, the original Edison bulb lasted as long as you didn't break the damn thing.
Well, the original Edison bulb, the original one is still being used.
Yes. So yeah, they did something to it to where it only lasted about 6 months or a year at most, and that's if you didn't use it all the time.
Well, the most they're allowed to operate is 10,000 hours, and most of them have it between 15 and 1,800 hours.
Yeah, but isn't that by the wattage you went by? Your higher wattage could go a little bit longer.
No, it really didn't matter. It pretty much went with the manufacturer.
Okay.
We figure light bulbs like a tube is what it is.
Oh yeah.
And
Just
if oxygen gets in there,
yeah, it's just gases exchanging its makeups. Basically all it is.
like for indoor use, because we have dimmer switches, I hate to have to get new dimmers. If I would switch to the LED bulbs, I'd have to put a new dimmer switch in.
Why?
They aren't compatible.
I'm sorry. I've got on old switches. And I don't think that's quite right, Jim. I think somebody's been fibbing to you because all a dimmer switch does is cut down the voltage going to that light.
But I think the LED bulbs operate on a lower voltage.
They do. But it's still the same damn thing. It depends on the voltage you're sending to them.
Look, okay, the LED bulbs, the regular ones, if you have on a dimmer, whenever you drop down the voltage to a certain level, they just cut out.
Right. They just quit.
The dimmable ones actually have a progressive filament that when the voltage goes down, they just light up less of the little LEDs because they have a group of small LEDs where the other one's one big LED.
Correct.
I've looked on the light bulb packages for in the house, and it says not to use with the it's not compatible with the dimmer switch.
Right.
And we had to have a circuit breaker replaced a couple of years ago, and the electrician that lives down the road said you can't use them in there. He said you'll destroy the bulbs with the switch that's meant for the incandescent bulbs.
He's just trying to get some money out of you.
Yeah, thank you, because I was thinking the same thing. I change that shit all the time. I even change dimmers. I do light switches all the time for all kinds of people, and I even change their lights, but never change their switches, and everything works great.
Well, I never tried them because you figure all the dimmer switches is a potentiometer, really.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's all it is. It just changes the voltage. That's it.
Well, it increases the resistance, which lowers the output.
Yep.
And see, maybe the dimmer switches for the LEDs have it's capable of either more or less resistance.
A
I still
dimmer
think
switch is a
this-
dimmer switch, Jim.
That's what and that's what I was going to say. Look at a regular dimmer switch. You're looking at about what nowadays probably $6 to $13. Look at a dimmer switch for a specialty bulb, $30, $40. Sounds like somebody's trying to sell you something.
Well, just like all the companies have the LED safe breakers.
Yeah,
But
shit.
they're not in any of the box stores because you can buy yourself an $8 breaker, or you can go buy yourself a $40 breaker.
Yep, that's it. And it works the same damn way because it still works off electricity. Electricity ain't going to change no matter what switch you have. It's still the same damn way. If it's a dimmable bulb, it's a dimmable bulb. Period. If it's not a dimmable bulb, yeah, you can put it on a dimmer switch, but it ain't going to last very damn long at all.
Well, just doing a search, it says a standard dimmer switch cannot be used with LED light, as you will never be able to dim the LED light either completely or not fully well.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't want to wreck the light fixture by putting an LED in there.
You're not going to hurt the damn light fixture. You might hurt the bulb, but you'll never hurt the light fixture. Sorry, ain't going to happen. I've done electrician 35 years, Jim. Never had that problem. Kaiser Show says speed of light is the rate of induction. You are correct. Yeah, Jim, you're listening to too many people that's telling you bullshit lies. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to be a know-it-all by no means. I just don't think that is correct. I've done it for too damn long, and I've got LEDs, I got fluorescents, and I got incandescents, all in my house, all in the same circuits. I got dimmers, I got remotes, I got all that crap for all of them. I have to get out of my damn chair and I can turn on damn near every light in this damn house.
But for what I'm reading, it's saying that if you use an LED bulb and an old-fashioned dimmer switch, it's not going to dim the bulb. It's going to work. It's either going to be on or off.
Well, here's the deal: you got to buy a dimmer bulb for it to be dimmed, or
Mm-hmm.
you have to have a dimmer bulb. You have to have one that's able to dim. D-Dog's looking around because he's got his whole shit wired up in there. So I'm kind of figuring he's looking at it. What do you got, D-Dog?
I'm staying out of it. It's just bullshit.
Well, the thing I noticed, in this room I'm in, we have 65-watt bulbs. If we run those things with the dimmer switch at full power, they burn out so quickly. If we have it just dimmed a little, they last so much longer.
Less voltage. That's just.
Well, plus the thing is, these fixtures, even they get very hot. Where I have like 80-watt halogens in the kitchen, I had to change one last Sunday. My wife had to help me because we have to get on an 8-foot-high ladder where it's a vaulted ceiling. It gets hot, but I've already gone up there on the ladder and touched the other ones. Those halogen bulbs don't feel as hot as these little ones do in here, because it's the way the fixture is designed. It seems like the heat dissipates better with those fixtures made for they used to be 100-watt halogens. Now they're like reduced wattage, but equivalent to 100-watt bulbs.
Well, they go by candlelight. They always tell you it's always candlelight, but it's still a joke. I apologize, Jim, but it's still a joke. If you buy a dimmable bulb, it will handle it on any dimmer switch you have. Now, if you buy a regular LED that is either on or off, and you put it in a dimmer switch, the bulb will not last as long because it wasn't made to be dimmable, because it takes a certain amount of energy to turn it on. And that's it. That's the bottom line.
Because none of the bulbs I have in this room or in the kitchen that have a dimmer switch or even dimmable bulbs, they're just standard halogens.
Yeah, yeah. What you got, D-Dog? What you got, bud?
I was done listening. I was balancing my checkbook.
No. Well, we'll move on. We'll move past this subject. I'm tired of talking about light bulbs. I'm as bright as a burnout one. So, anyway. Moving on. Shane is right. Well, salty small, I'm not always right. Willie, I'm not always right.
Well, it'd be nice to have light bulbs that you don't have to change.
Oh, that would be lovely. You'd have to go back to Egyptian times to get them.
Yeah, but those are all battery powered.
Well, yeah, but they worked off of copper and acid, didn't they?
Well, okay, I take back what I said.
Okay.
Because there's enough evidence that it's feasible that there was actually earth power in the air.
Yes.
So it could be a battery thing or it could be earth power, like Tesla was working on.
Well, and yes, earth power is a battery. Earth is supposed to be a battery.
Right, but still, just in the air, you hold something and boom, it works.
You know what? I'm not against that. Like I said, I had 2 magnets. You know those old crank things you used to get, in kindergarten? You crank it and light up the light bulb. And you could touch your friends. And you touch the metal and it shocked them and not you. You remember them? The little wooden boxes that had a little crank and a little bulb in it. I took some of them and took 2 round disc magnets, opposite polars against each other, and put one on a spinner bearing and one on a solid. And I put it to where it would crank closer or further away. It would light up that damn bulb and never had to use a bit of electricity. Never had to crank it. It was cranking itself. That's free electricity. I'm sorry. And that was me as a dumbass kid. Then when I got older, when I was in 2009, I did the same thing with the damn generator. The motor had locked up, seized up, so they gave me this generator. So I ripped the motor off of it, took and built a new shaft because the shaft's on the motor, not in the generator. Put a new shaft in the damn thing and hooked it up with, now granted, I had to start it with electric because I couldn't get it spinning fast enough with 2 magnets. But once it started, that damn thing would run. Well, it run for 3 friggin' years with no problems before the generator quit producing energy. Off its magnets. Period. Nothing but it. I had a start capacitor on there because when it gets slow, because it will eventually slow down. James Richardson, hello. Yeah, because when the motor would slow down, it wouldn't produce as much. I had a start capacitor when it got down to about 20 hertz. It'd kick in, fire it right back up, and make it go real fast again. And that's all I did. It worked good. You can create free electricity anywhere you go.
Well, if you took a really large inductor and you were near a high tension line with the really high volts, you could draw current off the high tension lines. It's illegal though.
Well, yeah, just a static electric charge would do you plenty. Get out in the boondocks where there's some high lines going over, they'll never know. Unless there's a problem right there, they'll never know. Josie, hello. There's been a bunch come in. James Richardson, Astro. Damn it. There's a couple more I seen come in. Let me run up and see if I can find them. Becky Justice, hello. Jerry Lee, hello.
Okay. One thing I like though, Shane, about because I have a lot of outdoor lighting here, I'm using all LED.
Well, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, actually, with having extension cords out in the field on homemade stands for trying to sight deer for crop damage, one year it tripped a circuit breaker having too many, too many of the old halogen bulbs that are like, using 80 watts.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to burn out any more circuit breakers.
Well, just see if you can get a 50 amp box wired in that's separate, and you run nothing but your exterior lights off of it. And then do whatever the hell you want, because 50 amps is going to run, let's see, it's 300 watts per receptacle. It's 100 per light. So you could run off a 20 amp breaker. You could run 6 lights off a 20 amp breaker. Any size you want of a light. Any size you want it. I don't give a shit if it's halogen. So you could run 6, and on a 50 amp breaker, you could run 12 would be, and then half, 6 and a half. So 18 lights down through there off a 50 amp breaker that's all by itself, connects right into your main box. You can run 18 lights on a 50 amp breaker, and you'd never pull enough to kick that breaker.
Well, actually, a couple of years ago, we had the electrician out and add more breakers. He changed some of the wiring.
Well, and if you go from aluminum to copper, that helps too. Carries
no,
more
copper. No, what he did was, one time my wife turned the vacuum cleaner on when I was on the computer, and we had the space heater going. And the electrician up the road said, when we built the house, he said that the electrician that did the whole house, he said he should have had the computer on a completely different circuit breaker.
A computer don't pull that damn much.
Yeah, but the thing is, using a space heater and then just a little vacuum cleaner did it.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. I'm sorry. People always wonder why they got high electric bills, because their breaker box, when it was set up, isn't set up correctly to where both sides, because see, a breaker box, your electric pulls off one side or the other. Whatever side uses the most electric, that's the one they bill you on. So if you set it up that it's got equal power coming off both, like, a couple 220 amps, separate them. Put one on one side, one on the other. Don't put them all together in a row. Because you put them all together in a row, that's the side your bill's going to come off of. But if you separate them and everything's equal, let's say you're pulling 50 amps off both sides, your electric bill is going to be low. But if you're pulling 150 off one and 20 off the other, they're going off the 150 side. That's what you get billed by. Yeah, there's a little trick to all that crap. But if they're even, your electric bill will go way the hell down. Get a good electrician, knows what he's doing. He'll go out there and look at your breaker box, and I almost guarantee yours is all the 220s are on one side and all the 110s are on the other. And your 110s don't run anything.
Well, we were having pretty low electric bills until I started using space heaters.
Well, on the space heaters, depending on what you're using, if you're using ceramic or shit like that, yeah, they do pull a bunch.
Well, look at the one behind me. That's got a 1,000 watt and a 1,500 watt setting.
Is that the one your fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that was electric fireplace.
No, that's a masonry fireplace.
Okay.
But if we would use that, it wouldn't be warm enough at the other end of the house.
Well, that's true.
Plus, it gets too hot next to the loudspeakers.
Yeah, DD audits. It's still the same damn deal. Yeah, Joe C. Yeah, that helps too. DD audits. Yeah, we're all getting digital meters no matter where you live. And yeah, they drive by and they don't even have to get out of their truck. Hell, they don't even have to drive by actually anymore.
But they used to stop at a person's house when I was a kid. Yeah, they replaced ours we're on our second meter since we lived here.
Yep.
It's all digital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those smart meters and stuff do all that Wi-Fi shit. So all they have to do is drive by. If you want to see something really interesting and stuff, wrap it up in aluminum foil and then
say that.
watch your watch. And about 2 hours later, someone will come by to see what's wrong.
Yep. Because they can't monitor you. Yep. I was going to say that a minute ago because I knew a couple people that did that. And
it's probably illegal.
No, it's not illegal. What's illegal about it? You didn't harm their equipment.
You're slowing down the meter.
No,
they just can't read it.
They can't read it.
Where do you put the aluminum foil? On the outside?
They just wrap aluminum foil around the whole meter box and they can't read it.
If a person was real smart, they would take their old meter, or the new meter, and wrap it aluminum foil, and then take the old meter cover that used to go over the old meters, the old glass cover, and slip that over it. Because then when they drive by, it looks like the glass cover. Make sure your aluminum foil is real smooth. Don't let it have all the crumple look. And if it's real smooth and you slip that over the top, for 4 months, they can't figure out why you're not using no electricity. Now, the 5th month, they're going to hit your ass once they figure it out. Because you've used a lot of electricity.
Hey, did you read Conservative Cowboys post 28? The Apollo Theater roof collapsed.
Huh.
Is that in New York?
Yeah, the Apollo Theater, yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
Hey, listen, Shane, I'm going to have to take off. I still got to get a shower and do some laundry.
You got to take a shower and drink a few beers before you go to bed.
Well, yeah, I got to, okay. I got to get a shower because I worked. I said this, I don't get a shower in the morning. Why get a shower in the morning if I'm going to work outdoors and get dirty? I get a shower.
Yeah, you got to shower before you go crawl in bed. You don't want to crawl in bed dirty and then get up and take a shower.
Yeah, I got to do towels and underwear. I'll wash them, put them in the drawer. Then when my wife's up about 3 or 3:30, she'll fold everything.
Hell yeah, that works.
Yeah, it's like we try to share all the housework.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's why you've been married for how many years?
It'll be 34 this May.
34 in May. Nice.
We got a system. Oh, and our son's coming to visit tomorrow. And hopefully he can help me. It's like this. I can't get a Telegram account because I can't get the passcode because I don't have a cell phone. I downloaded this, and somebody I know told me there's a way to do stuff on the computer with the preferences where I can get hooked up to Telegram without a cell phone passcode.
Yeah, it's something watch or some shit. Because I was going to do the same thing on my bank account today. They got that mobile apping, but they got it for PCs now. But I was like, I don't want my phone involved. I want to be able to check it online with my computer, but the hell with my phone. I get enough notifications on my phone. I'm sick of them.
I'm missing out on stuff people are doing on Telegram.
Well, I got Telegram, and I hit. Hey, Only time I go to Telegram anymore is when I want to go find information what's coming out. Other than that, I don't even go that fucker. I don't even go there. It's just because it's not. There's so much junk out there on it. Yeah, it's a great little place to go, but man, there's so much junk.
Well, the thing is, there's accounts I used to look at that I found on Bing, and I could preview them and read the stuff people posted, but I can't do that anymore because it's a private account or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And Dee Dee, yeah, your wife thought you set when you took a leak for 13 years. You just informed her you lift the lid when you're done, and when you're done, you put it back down.
Well, I gotta get a new toilet seat. The back part that covers it, if you close it, broke. I mean, you can still sit on the thing, but you can't have the whole thing covered.
Yeah, I don't. I leave mine up. I'm single. I pee more than I do anything else.
Well, it's more. The one night I went upstairs to get a shower, and the back of the toilet seat was about ready to fall off the toilet. And I've been so busy, I haven't had time to get to the hardware store. Because everything here closes like 9 o'clock still.
Oh yeah, our town went to that and never changed after all that whooping cough that went through.
Mm-hmm.
Even our loves 24/7. They come up with a good excuse so they don't have to stay open 24/7 now.
Well, some places now they close at 8 o'clock. Just like you said.
Yep.
If I wanted to go get dog food at Tractor Supply, I'd already go like after dark in the summer, like when it's like leave at 8 o'clock. Well, now they're closed at 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's still light outside here at 8 o'clock. I was looking at that today and yesterday, and I was trying to see because usually about 6:30 in the winter, 6:30, it's dark. And now it's 8:30 before it's even, I can still see good enough. I could, do anything I wanted. But yeah. And because in the summer around here, it's 9 o'clock before it's not completely dark, but it's all but. And it gets light at like 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning, 5:30.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got some long ass days around here. I don't mind them days.
I'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for having me on, Shane. Good talking to you, D-Dog.
Oh yeah. I'll be back on here at 7 o'clock Central tomorrow.
Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow night because our son will probably be here until like maybe 9 o'clock.
No,
I might stop back. What?
It's all good. It's all good. Do what you gotta do. Family comes first, man.
I know. Okay. Later on.
See you, bud. Well, 10:30. Go ahead.
That's a deep subject when you said well.
Yeah, my mom used to say, I said, well, what do you think now? She says, well, it's a deep subject. We're not going to get into it. Been hearing that since I was a kid.
Yep, and DD 214 audits. How many people have you nailed on stolen valor? I have 9 to my credit.
Whoa, what's going on there? I missed something.
I'm just going off of his name that he probably does audits on people who said they were in the military and they really aren't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the easiest one to check on is just about anyone that was in the Navy that says that they were in the SEALs. They weren't.
I want to tell you what. I was talking to a guy today. Matter of fact, he works for me. He's 66 years old, and we was talking about that today. Matter of fact, and he says, "You go to them trainings." He says, "If you're damn lucky, 4 out of 30 get to go to the SEALs. 4 out of 30 people."
Yeah, or even lower.
Yes, and I didn't think it was that high. I didn't think it was 4. I was thinking 1 maybe out of 30. But yeah, he says about 4 out of 30 get in. And he's very thorough, and he knows all the branches of all the, and how, because he wasn't in that damn long. But that was one of his specialties, was keeping track of all the military branches. And so he's very thorough on that. And the guy is sharp. I'd almost like to get him on here, but I don't think he would. I know he ain't got a computer or nothing. He just uses his phone, but you know, and he served. He was on the aircraft carrier USS Ranger, and that was during the end of Vietnam's when he went in. And he was the one showing me the videos of where during Vietnam, all the damn Jeeps and planes and helicopters that was over there when they was coming home, they're shoving them off in the freaking ocean. And there was nothing wrong with them. They flew in. Or they just drove up on board, And I was like, why don't they give that back to the American people? Let the American people have a chance to buy it or something to recoup some of the money we spent because we paid for that shit. And he fully agreed. He says, no, you're correct, Shane. I was like, that's just bullshit. And I never knew they was doing that. That's just, yeah. But at least the Afghanis didn't get it. The Taliban didn't get it, whatever it was. But I don't know. It just floored me. They just floored me. Yeah, me and him talk all the time, and we become friends. It's not just he works for me. We become good friends. And he decides he's going to take a break. He comes in here and we visit. Yes, it's an open panel, DD. Audits. Now, if you do the audits, it's where you run around and take pictures until the police come arrest you and then you fight it and win or whatever. Those are different.
No, he's basically looking for stolen valor.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Yep. I dropped the link, buddy. Yeah, so did Keno.
Yeah, thank y'all. Yeah, if he wants to come up, that'd be great. I don't mind. Be fun to listen to. Aha, look at there. Grabbed and gone. Hello, sir.
What's going on, gentlemen?
How are you?
Hey, nice fresh haircut.
I do it myself.
It's one of those deals that he didn't cut it. He just moved from the top down to the bottom of his head.
There's a lot of hair you got there, old timer.
Okay, Pop. So,
D-Dog, do you know this gentleman?
No, but he said he was a dog too, so we're straight.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Hey.
I did 8 years.
I don't understand, so it's all good.
With the stolen valor, have you done any documents on anybody?
No, I really only care if another Marine isn't one that tries to tell me that they went to boot camp, at North Carolina and like Camp Lejeune. Like,
right.
You went boot camp where? I'm in sales, so I get a lot of
boot camp at New River.
Yeah. Sometimes there's stories. It's too laughable. You feel sorry for them, but no, I'm in sales, so I get a lot of veterans where I live. There's a lot of retired community, and what do you give a military discount? I'm like, yes, sir. Depends on what branch you're in. And then they kind of look at me funny, or like, you're in the Marines. I'm like, yeah. I was in the Air Force. I'm like, yeah, well, I believe you. No one's gonna lie at that, But just to be funny with them and joking around. But no, I audit my my local police departments. Keep them in check. Make sure they stay transparent. Sure.
Mr. Double D, may I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How long did you serve?
I did 8 years, 96 to 04.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I had it rough. I was stationed in Louisiana for 2 years, and then I was stationed in Hawaii for 6. It was
Man,
a
that's
pretty
a
rough
bit.
time.
From one vacation to another.
Yeah. Was there for 2 Mardi Gras, and then went to the island and got shuttled around there for a few years. Got to see Okinawa, Australia.
Now you got to
South
sober
Korea.
up a
It's a good
little bit.
Well, the best thing about Okinawa has to be the stage.
I was at Camp Hansen, so
Oh,
we were out at Gate 2 Street around the Air Force Base, and
right.
it's like a time capsule. They were so far behind of where we were at American time, I guess you can say. Like those Budweiser commercials, like those got old, and everywhere we went, hey, GI, Budweiser, and it was just like, whoa, where the hell am I?
That went out the window a long time ago.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, that went out the window in the early 90s down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
yeah.
you ever want to hold
Yeah.
someone accountable for stolen valor, it's so easy with just their name and the city they live in. Sending off to St. Louis for getting their LES. And that tells you everything.
Yeah, I really never have encountered anybody that would make me want to go to that level of investigation. You know what I mean? I really don't see a lot of it, to be honest with you. But you just know you can point them out, especially someone wearing a uniform that's all jacked up. And it's like, hey, you shouldn't be wearing that belt, and you shouldn't have those pins on your top. Like you're not fooling anybody. I'd just rather make them look
Marine
stupid.
Corps birthday, seeing their ribbons fucked up. No, that ain't straight.
So what do you do when you do find that, or you do see that? What do you do? I mean, isn't there a protocol you follow, and you're supposed to by rights turn it in?
I'm not sure about having rights. I mean, honestly, everybody has rights. I mean, I guess it's the First Amendment if they want to act like somebody who they're not. I mean,
No,
unless they're trying to get
valor, stolen valor, you can get your sheriff involved. It's
I mean, I would
felony.
assume if
It's a felony. Maximum penalty is death.
Stolen valor is not taken lightly in the States. Did he freeze up on us?
Yep, I think he froze up.
I think so. There he goes. Now he's moving a little bit. There you go. What state are you in there, buddy? Double D?
Sunshine State of Florida.
Florida. You're freezing up just a hint. You getting some weather down there?
No, it's freaking hot.
Just freaking hot. That could do it too. Melting the line.
I'm in my garage. My connection kind of is intermittent when I'm out here, unfortunately. But
you must be on Wi-Fi out there.
Yeah.
From your house.
Yeah, we actually our state just passed a new public safety law. I'm sure you guys may have heard. Going to be the 26th state to be a constitutional carry state.
Yes, open conceal. Yeah, you can carry conceal without a license. You know what? You could have done that anyway.
No shit, right? Thank you for giving my rights back that I was given when I was born from God, and the Constitution actually is not giving me rights. They're actually defending my rights, So thanks for giving
you. I just said that earlier.
The Constitution doesn't defend shit because I've never seen a document hold a gun.
Right.
All it does is secure it to the point where the government can't interfere with it.
It's supposed to protect it, but yet you got magazine bans. You can only have a certain amount of ammunition. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, bullshit.
Most of the guns I have don't have serial numbers. I purchase straight from the manufacturer.
Yeah, so the gun economy is going to be booming down here. Everyone's going to be going to go
I
out and
get
buy
it,
some
gun
new hardware.
booming. I get it. That was funny.
Oklahoma's going to be. They've invited every gun manufacturer and every ammunition manufacturer to come to Oklahoma to build guns, build ammo, all they want. No restrictions.
Well, I'll be
Period.
honest with you. The passing the law is great and all. I mean, we think we have rights, but we really don't. We're all kind of slaves to the corporation of the states. But the good thing is there's a lot of legislation and law they passed about having they're calling them guardian programs where they're going to be training teachers and staff firearm safety. They got to do like 140+ hour course, and they can carry in school and protect our children.
Well, that would be a bonus. I mean, I'm not going to hold that against them, but if you go by the Constitution, they should be carrying in school anyway.
That's a problem. I mean, should be, but there's laws that can't. It shouldn't be abridged. It's our unalienable right.
It's called the Board of Education that fucked that up. Excuse my French, but the government Board of Education is what screwed that up.
No, what screwed it up is the people comply.
Yes, yes, yeah, you are correct.
They can make it any rule and call it a law that they want, but if the people ignore it, then it can't be upheld.
Well, that's correct. That's correct. So, what makes you come find this little show, Mr. Double D?
Click on that live tab, and it's crazy out there.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I first got on, you guys were talking about electric and stuff, and I was like, "Oh, this is interesting. What are these old timers talking about?"
We talk about a little bit of everything.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah, he's had a cold all day. How old are you, young man?
I am the young age of 46.
Oh hell, you're not too far behind me. You're not. Hey, you're right in our realm. Hey, D-Dog had a message for you, and you missed it. There you go.
Yeah, I see it. Go ahead and put your fingers to that nice long curly hair you got there, buddy.
Well, hey, at least when you get up in the morning, you ain't got to worry about brushing your hair to go to work, right?
That's true. That's very true.
Actually,
I got brushed a little bit.
I break out my mower and I mow my head and keep it at a number 3. I don't even have to brush that shit.
I don't have to brush mine either because I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. And if I'm going to court, there's a really good chance I'm not going to brush my hair.
Or wear a hat.
No, I usually wear a hat, but I don't have a ponytail, and the shit just sticks straight out. I look like Forrest Gump when he was doing that run thing.
Oh, yeah. Have a nice day or have a happy day or whatever he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're out of.
Buddy, you're freezing up just a hint.
Asking where you guys are broadcasting from.
Where am I broadcasting from? Is that what you're asking? I missed your comments. You're freezing up a little bit, bud.
Yeah, he wants to know where we're broadcasting from. I am broadcasting from the CCP of Michigan.
Yeah, I'm from I'm broadcasting from Oklahoma.
Oh, right on.
So we got
It's
Oklahoma,
cold, huh?
Michigan, Florida all in here. Okay.
No, it's nice. I was out there most of the day in just a t-shirt. Oh,
yeah, but
and my phone.
You're used to that
because I know you like that.
Oh yeah, and your thong and your t-shirt. You're used to that cold ass shit up there. I can't do it. But I can't do Florida either.
Sure, it gets down in the 70s.
Yeah. Get out of the damn shower in Florida and you get out and you dry off and you're just as wet as when you got in the damn shower. The humidity down there is bad.
I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, you do. You do. I'd love to go see Florida. One place I don't ever care to see, and I don't give a shit if it falls off in the ocean. That's California. Never cared to go there and don't care if I ever go there. Never.
I've been there. It's pretty expensive.
Well, I was there for
Inflated.
13 weeks.
Little bit of training, was it?
Yeah, I'm a Hollywood.
San Diego. Let's say you got
Yep.
the sun. You get issued those sunglasses.
Yep.
Yeah,
Where'd
he
you
was
go,
down there on,
Paradise?
Paris
he was down
Island. Yeah.
there. He was
Yeah.
shopping on Rodeo Drive. Oh,
I've
down
been to
there they
29
call it
Palms.
Rodeo or whatever they call that shit.
Yeah. My big brother was stationed at 29 Palms for 3 years. And he was a radio man when he was over in Nam.
Nice. Nice. Was he with the Marines too?
Yep. And then my dad, he was World War II in Korea, and he was a cook.
For the Marines.
Yep.
So your whole family's Marine life.
Oh yeah. Four of my nephews are Marines. One of them, his entire school history is at Air Force Academy.
Well,
And
why
his
did he go into
mother,
Air Force Academy to become a Marine?
his mother, the bitch that died of cancer, thank God.
Fuck.
But besides that, she's fine. She put him in the Air Force Academy because she didn't want to do her job mothering him. And that's my nephew that's actually a year older than me. And he ended up going to the Marines, and his mom disowned him.
Wow. Why'd you put him in the Air Force? Just for a built-in babysitter?
Yeah, basically. Plus, he ended up spending summers with grandma and grandpa instead of being with his mom.
She must have had other things to do.
Yeah, she was just a dumb bitch.
Yep. Usually
Yeah, my
involved
daughter's in
drugs,
the
strange
in
men,
the Air
and-
Force right now.
You're what now?
My daughter's in the Air Force. She's an MP.
Oh, nice. Nice. How old's your daughter?
20. She'll be 21
Wow.
in a couple of months.
Nice. Nice.
We have some
How's she liking
interesting conversations about civil rights and policing.
it? How'd she like it?
She's in the UK right now. She just got back from Poland, and we were a little worried, with the bullshit going on over there in Ukraine. But she likes it. She's been to Paris. She's getting to do the whole
Yeah, she's
living her
traveling.
life at a young age thing.
Yeah, she'll be done earlier and get out and go, I got to see the world. I'm done.
That's the
I'm
plan.
done and I'm out.
Get her education, get her benefits, and have a career, something.
Yep. Some of my friends have been fully retired out of the militaries. Some was Army, some was Marines, some was Navy. And I want to tell you, and they're retired, full retired. Some of them are just, they was in just a few years. But that's most of my friends. And I just love sitting and talking to them. And they'll sit around, hey, I ain't going to stay long. I say, no, that's cool. They'll sit down and say, yeah, I got to go in about 30 minutes. 2.5, 3 hours later, they decide, well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and go. I'm a little late for my other appointment. And I was like, it's just one of those deals. We get to talking, and I love it. I just love hearing the conversations. And they can only tell
it's
me
nice
so
to bring
much
back
what they go
memories.
through. Well, and I never got to live them. Like I said, I applied, and I didn't realize at the time I could have, since my dad was in the Air Force, I could have walked on and used my dad's credentials, and I could have went straight from boot camp straight to officer school. Didn't realize that because Air Force only one of the ones that can do that. I didn't know that.
I'm pretty
till
sure to
three
be an officer, you got to go to college. At least a 2-year degree. Basket weaving,
No, they put
whatever.
you through officer school, which is the college. You can actually do it. And so when I was on a recruiter with the Air Force, because this little gal that lives upstairs, she was talking to the recruiter, and I asked him. And she was talking to him, the Air Force recruiter. And I asked him, I said, as me being, if I was of age, young enough of age, right now, could I walk on, do my boot camp, and go straight into officer school? And I told him about my dad. He goes, yes, you can. That's one thing they do allow. But you got to ask for it because they're not going to give it to you. And they'll send you right to school. Now, granted, you got to pass them damn schools. Now, that's the trick. You got to pass them damn schools. If you don't, they'll throw you right back down in regular Air Force. Now, that's what I was told, even by a recruiter. But you know, recruiters, they will lie to your ass all day long to get you in. Then he found out I was too damn old to go in anyway. Because they did change that back, I don't know how long ago, 10, 12, 15 years ago, that they was looking for people that was up to 42 years old to come in because it was looking for techniques and skills like carpentry, electrical, plumbing, and all that shit. They was looking for different skills to come in. And so I don't know how, whether they did or didn't. I don't know how well that worked out, but I knew they did back then because I had like 2 years. So that had to have been 12, 13 years ago. I had about 2 years that I could do it because I was 40 and at 42, they cut you off. You couldn't go in. But I screwed up the first time when I enlisted. And I enlisted in the Army. So.
Why didn't you get to follow through?
Bad choices on my part. I'm sorry. I screwed it up. Chased a piece of tail. I was 17 when I enlisted. It wasn't a firm commitment, because you have to be 18. And started chasing a piece of tail. Had my second child with that one, and thought I was going to be with that, and wanted that more than I wanted the military. And so, yeah, just bad choices in my time. Stupidity.
Yeah, I actually joined to get away from a girl.
Well, that's what I should have done. That is what I should have done. I had my first kid at 89 and my second one at 90. 2 different mamas, and I should have known better. I should have went in when I signed up in November of 88 on College Day. I should have just kept that oath, and when I turned 18, I should have bailed off in there and went and took my oath and was gone. But then I'd have been in the middle of a desert storm with everybody else. I'd have been in the middle of Iran. I'd have been in the middle of all of them damn things, especially in the Army. And I wasn't smart enough to, have any special skills at that time. I knew I'd do a couple things: drink beer and have sex. Not very good qualifications in the military. You ain't got a lot of options there for that. But I screwed it up. I really did.
Well, hey man, at least you accept it.
And I regret it.
Blame it on something else.
I really wish I would have, in ways. But then I also look back now from what I know now, and I'm glad I didn't. It's all a banker's war. And a lot of people hate them, especially Marines, hate when I say that. But that's what we fight for, is bankers' wars. They fund both sides so they can draw more money in my opinion. Now, and I may be wrong or off a little bit.
No, it's definitely it's hard to fathom what the military is used for, at least today or back in my day or before my day.
Oh,
It's not
absolutely.
used the way it should be used. You think you're joining because you're doing your duty and your honor and to support the Constitution, and it goes a lot differently when you're in.
Yes, it does. And then most of my friends that joined in with me, and they went ahead and went in, every friggin' job that they were promised and said, yeah, we can get you that. None of them got it. Most all of them went to the front line. Most every one of them went downrange. They didn't get the jobs that was offered to them, what they're called qualifications. So your qualification, through your little test you take, didn't mean a hill of beans. And I look back now and I think about that crap and I'm thinking, the damn recruiters are a bunch of damn crooks. They're a bunch of damn liars.
Oh, for sure.
Well, they're there for one reason. Because that's something they have to do to get to the next level. That's all they're doing it for. It just didn't make any damn sense to me. D-Dog must have had a pretty important call. He bailed on us for a second. There he is.
No, I heard another one of those big ass frogs hitting my door wall.
A frog?
Yeah, the bodies of those bullfrogs are like this big right now. They're coming out of the dirt.
Did you gig him?
Did I what?
Gig him so you could cut off his legs and eat the little bastard?
I threw him in a bucket with his friends. They will be canned tomorrow.
What is that? You remember that bucket of monkeys, DD, Double D? You remember that little bucket you got with all the little plastic monkeys?
Yeah,
in
where
it?
they all get hooked together.
Yeah. He's got a bucket of frogs he's doing that with, but they're all going to be lunch eventually.
I love me some frog legs.
Hey, I don't mind them. You just got to remember to cut them damn tendons before you throw them in the frying pan.
Nope.
Them damn things will jump right out of the frying pan.
Can't say they've ever had frog legs before.
They're pretty damn good. They taste nothing like chicken. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, they have a very similar flavor and texture to chicken. Well,
Yeah,
most
they have
reptiles do.
Yeah. They have the
I
same
can eat some
texture.
crawfish. Love me
hell
some
yeah.
crawfish. I guess that's me being in New Orleans for 2 years, but
There's nothing wrong with crawfish. I like them too. Here we call them crawdads.
yeah.
But yeah, we got them here too in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Gator, snake. I've eaten iguana.
I've never had snake.
It's pretty rough.
I had iguana once, and it probably just wasn't cooked right. I didn't care for it. I talked to other people that say they really liked it.
Isn't it another one of those
It was
greasy?
gamey.
Isn't it another one of those greasy meats though?
It was like a dried dark meat.
A
It's a
greasy
dry dog.
meat is easy
Okay.
to deal with. You just boil it for a little while in I don't know, enough water to basically cover it and put a shot of beer in with it for just a few minutes, and then you fry it up.
Oh, okay. John H. Welcome in, and rattlesnake is pretty good too. Never had rattlesnake, and I've lived out here in the Panhandle my whole damn life.
Yeah, rattlesnake's good. I like the little rattlesnake chips that you make. I like those too. They're nice for snacking on.
What the hell is a rattlesnake chip?
It's like a potato chip, but it's rattlesnake.
Oh, shit. Okay. I've
They're
never had it.
really thin sliced and everything else. They're pretty good.
I would think no bigger than a rattlesnake is, there wouldn't be much of a thin slice left after that. I wouldn't think you could get a thick slice off of it.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never had it. Never had rattlesnake. And the last time we went to get a rattlesnake to eat, the only time that I was involved in. Yeah, you go to the Warika rattlesnake hunt? Yes. There's one in Freedom too, also. But anyway, yeah, last time we was gonna go do one, I can't remember what happened, but it was just a nightmare, and I just never did do it. Never had rattlesnake. And the snakes ain't that damn big around here. The rattlesnakes, just the regular prairie rattlers.
Right.
Now you get over into Texas or down in Texas or over in New Mexico or Arkansas or Arizona, excuse me. You got them diamondbacks, and we got a few around here, but not many. Now them some big old fat ones. Now that I can understand, you get some meat off of. What are you drinking? Steel Reserve, DD, Double D?
Sugar-free drink.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The VA told me I'm a diabetic, so I can't drink sugar.
Ah. Hey, let me give you something you need to try. What type of diabetes are you?
I have a diet-controlled diabetes now.
Okay.
My A1C was at like 11.2. Blood sugar was in the 200s.
Well, that ain't bad.
Didn't help it. I was drinking about a case of Mountain Dew a day, eating boxes of cookies, Reese's Pieces, not eating breakfast, not eating lunch, eating a huge ass dinner, and then going to bed.
Yeah, he has hopped up on some sugar. Hello.
Yeah. I own my own business, so 100 hours a week minimum, really. But I cut a cold turkey, man. Dropped about 40 pounds. My A1C was 5.7. My blood sugar's barely over 100. I cut everything out, carbs, everything. I freaking
get this. My brother was hitting 500 on his. I introduced him to Cinnachrome, cinnamon chromium. Basically, you can get it. It's called Cinnachrome, but you can also do cinnamon chromium. And he took it for 30 days. He can eat the damn thing he wants now, drink anything he wants, and it doesn't affect him whatsoever. It never gets over 80 to 100. I mean, he maintains right around 80. He can eat potatoes and a Snickers at the same time. And will not, and you know what that means, right? And it didn't jack with him whatsoever.
Yeah, it's been about a year now. I mean, I've gained some weight back because I've finally got it under control.
Right.
Not overdoing it. Every now and then, maybe we'll go out and get some ice cream or something. But I was eating so much sugar every day. It was stupid.
Oh yeah.
I would have kept doing it if I couldn't see, and my vision was getting all blurred. I'm like, something's wrong with me. I'm not feeling good.
I can't see good enough to go buy the shit I want. What's going on? Yeah, Cinnachrome. Try it. I've told I told it online a couple times, and I know 5 people that listened to me and went and tried it. One of them called me and says, "I got a bone to pick with you." I said, "Yeah, okay. What you got?" He acted all serious. He says, "Well, I'm pissed." I said, "Okay, what's going on?" He goes, "You know that shit you told me about?" I said, "Yeah, Cinnachrome." He goes, "Why didn't you tell me 10 years ago?" I said, "Because I didn't know you dumbass 10 years ago." I mean, that's just all there is to it. He said he had never felt and he's like the worst type you can get, And
I just changed my diet, drank shit tons of water. Turned around pretty well for me. I don't even take the metformin anymore. I haven't taken that in a long time.
Yeah, my brother was on that. That's what got him off of it. I said, "Wean yourself off and try these." 30 days later, hell no. No more problems. None. It cured him. Not just band-aided it. It cured him. Cured. Big difference between band-aid and cure. This is not medical information. It's something to try.
Well, I think I'm going to hop off here, gentlemen. It was nice talking to you.
No, I'm glad you come up, and you're welcome anytime, bud.
Yep, Semper Fi, brother.
Yep, Semper Fi, man. Shane, thank you. D-Dog. See you guys later.
See, poor guy. I was going to ask him what he did for a living. He said he owned his company, so.
I believe he probably works, Shane.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Yep.
I'm allergic to that. I almost broke out when you said it.
Yeah, you know how much I like saying 4-letter words on your fucking show. That's why I use that big 6-letter word to keep me out of those 4-letter words.
Right. Yeah, I damn near broke out in hives when you said that word.
Yeah. Yeah, I said that word and it even made my asshole pucker.
Oh my God. I think we're fixing to kill this live. I've been on here for several hours, so
just 4.
Yeah, just 4.
Lightweight. I do more time on a Zoom call in a day than you do on the YouTubes.
Yeah, but you're not going to lose viewers.
I'm not going to lose what?
You're not going to lose viewers.
Well, we actually had somebody that we were confronting actually exit the meeting.
James Richard asked a question. What does a wrinkled flag on a coffin? Anyone know what it means? Well, they get all kinds of.
It just means that whoever put the coffer, which is your coffin flag, on the coffin was fucking lazy. That's all it means.
Yeah. It doesn't mean you're discredited or anything like that.
Right.
A flag is a flag. I mean, hello.
Yeah, if you want a different answer, ask Phil G. He'll make up shit to make you happy.
Oh, yeah. John H., I have done 48 hours on a team call. Yeah, but John H., you go to sleep until you hear your neighbors start buzzing you on the phone and wake your ass up. You already told us that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm fixing to close this dude down for the night. I have got to go relieve myself of some excess fluid, and I think this is long enough for one night, and we'll be back on tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Central, as long as everything goes well. So I'm going to give D-Dog, if he's got any last words he would like to say.
Yeah, if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
There you go. Know your rights, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up a book or look it up online. It's all there. Every inch of it's all out there. So anyway, love you all. We'll see you all tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Central, and we will see what kind of trouble we can get into there. See y'all.